Oh yeah, mute.
Hello everyone, welcome to the live stream. Today should be an exciting night by not having anything special planned, but also nothing special to go wrong, just nothing special, but other than enjoyment with me and Jim E. Let's bring
Good evening, everybody. How you doing this evening?
There you go. And my face is cropped off for reasons.
There we go.
There you go. Let's hope everything goes smoothly tonight. We're gonna run up quite a few trains, and it's off to a great start with another derailment on that train.
Okay. Well, maybe we can begin by welcoming everybody here to the channel.
Yes.
Ken, welcome. Kevin Corner. Tommy's Angels, welcome. GRE 2057, welcome. Let's see who else is here to see. Oh, the Douglas. Welcome, Douglas. How you doing this evening, sir? So, let's see.
Well, talk about the self-fixing problem. The trip pin was hanging too long in the car and getting caught everywhere. It just fell off and disappeared into oblivion. So, no more trip pin to catch on anything.
Okay. Mustache Mike. Good evening, Mustache Mike. Okay, let's get some stuff going here.
Yes.
All right, I'll put my little screen up there, and we'll get some trains going here.
Great.
All right, I've got some steam running this evening. To see how well that runs.
Did you fix your track from last week? Is the question.
I looked at it, Kevin, and I'm kind of like crossing my fingers here. I'm hoping that I caught the issue. We'll see. We'll find out soon enough.
Yeah, I guess you can put it that way.
Yep.
So how's the chat doing? I know Jim said hi to most of you. Let's go through. I'll go through with Jim and see if I can respond to some people. Maybe there's some questions already that we missed. All right, so.
Well, we got a comment here. Trip pins don't look realistic in HO or N scale. Cut them off. Oh my! That is blasphemy. Blasphemy. Cut them off? Never cut them off. No. They serve a purpose.
I don't cut them off, but in HO scale especially, because that's the place that happens the most, the problems, I bend them up because they often hang low for whatever reason. But no, I do not cut mine, and derailment again on that exact turnout. Come on. It's really going to be one on those lights, huh?
Blowheed, welcome. Welcome to the channel, Blowheed.
So, just catching up.
Let's see here. So how are things running on your end, Kevin, this evening?
Well, up until, the turnout failing and everything derailing on it, it was good. Just making sure it is running around. It's always that same point, and I mean, it's a rough point in the sense that there's a lot happening. It's coming down a hill, there's an S-bend, and then there's a Y. So, like, I understand it's not the easiest for cars to navigate, but I mean, it's been fine for most of my rolling stock. So why are these bigger covered hopper being picky tonight is beyond me. But I'll just give it a few more go, and if it doesn't work, I'll just replace them with other cars that I have. I have enough rolling stock that I can just replace them in the meantime. So, all right. So.
Okay, well, oh yeah, Blowheed. I love the on-train cam. I can't see Jim. His face is covered by the banner. Yeah, I'm down there covered by the banner. Welcome, Paul Donnelly. And let's see here. Real train cars don't have them, Jimmy. They have brake lines attached. Yes, they do have brake lines, and that's what the couple of trip pins kind of represent. HH Express, good evening. Mustache Mike, wow, $10. Thank you very much. Wow.
Thank you very much. So yes, I'm also in the opinion of Jim that while they don't have actual trip pins, that's what the trip pins represent. It's the airlines, and since we don't have the actual air hose, that's the closest we got. Might as well. Yes.
Might as well get this out of the way now.
How much did you order? How much are you pre-ordering for? That's the real question. Jason has been keeping me up to date. Jay Fresno, he's been sending me message about it. I didn't even watch the video, but he's been keeping me up to date about it. There's a few road names he mentioned, like Alaska Railroad, that was interesting. Not usually represented on in both HO and N scale, so that was interesting. Are you buying some? Not Jim and Mustache Mike, sorry. Are you buying some? That's a real question.
Excuse me for a second here, Kevin. I've had my first derailment this evening.
Oh.
I need to go rescue it. Yeah.
That was quick for both of us.
Yeah, let me
let's call this the derailment stream at this point.
Let me go check that real quick.
Just before the stream, Jim mentioned that tonight would not have any derailments. What happened right after we started? Both got derailment, so I think he jinxed it. When he comes back, let's all blame him. Alright, what's that? Have a CSX order and thinking about another. Ooh, that's nice. That's really nice. So, let's put some my cars on the track. Oh no. Aw. I'll have to reattach that. Yes, I am using sewing wire as ropes to attach my train cars. Good evening, Colleen. Glad to see you here as well tonight. What's the general...
Colleen, good evening, yes. Okay.
So Blockheed has a question. Blockhead or Blockheed? I believe he mentioned it was Blockhead before, but I'm not 100% certain. He's asking, what is the general consensus about 3D printing rolling stock and carriages and stuff? So I don't know the general consensus because I can't speak for everyone. I personally don't have a problem if it's personal, but if you start selling them, you're going over some copyright laws, and you're also, you know, becoming another company, but you shouldn't have a right not to pay those copyrights because, you know, there's patent on these cars. Also, personally, I wouldn't run them simply because, especially in N scale, you can see the lines of the prints, and with how detailed the rolling stock we have out there is, I don't want those lines on my cars. Everything else doesn't. It would not be uniform. So that's my personal opinion about printing cars. For your there's no problem, but I'm not a fan of having it public or you know, selling them without authorization or simply, and I wouldn't run them for my layout. What about you, Jim?
I have had success. I printed rolling stock for HO scale, and I've also 3D printed for G gauge as well.
That is correct.
And you know, it's a lot easier with the G gauge because, you know, the pieces are of course much larger, and the resolution is better because, you know, the lines and everything that you get with them.
Yep.
They don't look as bad.
That's fair.
So in G gauge, I've also 3D printed the trucks and the wheels as well. The wheels, the couplers, the trucks, the whole 9 yards. I 3D printed in G gauge, and they do come out quite nice.
That's very
Um,
nice.
I've 3D printed the trucks in HO gauge. They do work. Of course, you can't 3D print the wheels
Right.
because that's a little too much. But yeah, I've had success, and they do look fairly decent. Fresno Jason, yes, Jason, welcome. Little track corner. How you doing, sir? Little track corner is joined. Let's see, who else did we? Oh, George. George, good evening, sir. How you doing? And of course, Colleen. Colleen, how you doing? Let's see.
Blockhead says
Anybody
he's
else jumping
an
in?
L
Jim
gauge.
Carlson.
Blockhead says
Jim
he's
Carlson jumped in, yeah.
Sorry about that. So yeah, he
No,
says
it's
he's
okay.
a Lego gauge. So that's a different story for realism and looks and those. So I don't know. I know you can 3D print Lego parts and stuff. That's another whole story. I don't have an opinion on that at all. I know though that people sell designs, not the actual build, but directions because they figured out how to build actual scale Lego scale replicas of locomotives, and these models are to, what they sell is basically the instructions, and those are so intricate and well made that I don't have a problem with like the copyright things I was talking about, because you're not infringing copyright, you're showing how to build it yourself. You need to order pieces separate or have the pieces separate, right? It's not that is different. So, and for 3D printing, well, again, no idea because I have not done it. I know it's doable, but I have not done it 3D printing Lego parts. Tracks would make sense. Lego tracks are expensive and rare for whatever reason. So, all right. So
Yeah,
go for it.
I've 3D printed track ties for G gauge switch ties.
Nice.
Oh, Kevin Pacrol.
Oh,
Welcome,
hi, Kevin Beckroll.
John Morphy. Welcome, Jim Carlson. I've already said yes. So, I've done some G gauge ties, and I spiked down brass rail on them. I've had to, file the points and do that. I've 3D printed the frogs, G gauge frogs. I've 3D printed those for the switches. Of course, being made of plastic, they well insulated. Unfortunately, they did not hold up outside all that well. They're great for inside if you're doing any kind of G gauge layout inside, but the PLA just doesn't hold up to the sun and the heat. They tend to warp and twist, that kind of thing.
I can see that.
So,
I can see that.
but yeah, I've done a lot of 3D printing for that kind of stuff.
That's really neat, and I understand why G gauge would work better, being at the scale it is. Like you said, it's easier. It doesn't need to be as intricate to work properly. It just needs to be about it's in millimeters, not points of millimeter, not fractions of millimeters that you're making your stuff. So that makes sense. That makes a lot of sense actually. Why it works in G gauge.
It's just that the build plate isn't big enough to print a whole car side on its own.
Right.
So it usually has to be printed in several sections and then glued together.
That also makes sense. Just having fun putting my cars on the tracks together as part of a consist, so that when we do get to use them, I can just back up and pick it up. Don't mind me.
Okay.
Alright. So, since Fresno J says he's setting up new cams in OBS, I will assume that he's going to stream tonight. So, if people want to join, it could be the after party.
Is that true, Jason? Jay, you're going to stream after our stream this evening, and we're going to jump in there?
No.
See what's going on here.
It looks like I might. Yes, nice. It looks like we might be
Looks like I
busy
might,
tonight.
yes.
We might go to bed late on my side, anyways.
Okay, it'll be a long night tonight then.
Yeah, not a bad thing, just funny. Alright, that's there.
And how are you making out there, Kevin?
Actually, better. I'm gonna knock on wood right now. It's topped the railing, so let's
Okay.
hope it doesn't start again. Sometimes...
Oh, I like that.
Oh, go for it. Go for it. Sorry.
Oh, I'm sorry. I just want to give a special hi to my mom out there if she's watching.
Oh, your mom
I
is
told her
watching.
on
Nice.
live stream. Yeah, she may be watching it on TV at home. So I just want to say hi, Mom. How you doing?
I hope she's not flipping through channel when you said on TV.
Yeah. Well, yeah, that could be the issue, but just the same. Oh, Mustache Mac. Hey, hi, Mommy. Thank you. Everybody's saying hi to my mom on the chat there. Awesome. She'll appreciate that.
Do we have a name that we can name her? Or just
My mother?
Mom? Yes. Or we just go by Mom.
Well, my mom's name is Rose,
Okay.
right? But of course, I don't call her Rose. You can call her
Mrs. G.
Mrs. E.
Mrs.
Mrs. E. Mrs. E. You could say E. Mrs. E.
Yes, Mrs. E. Alright.
Hi, Jimmy's mom. Yes. Everybody in the chat saying hi to Mom. Thank you. Thank you for making her feel welcome.
It would be so funny if she's like, I didn't watch it. What are you talking about?
I know. I couldn't find the channel.
Yeah, it's such an obscure channel. It's not something people normally
Well,
watch, so.
Oh, that's right. You know, it's not exactly one of the big four:
Oh.
NBC, ABC, CBS.
Yeah, if I was SMT Mainline, it would be a different story, but this, is not that.
Uh,
So I spoke too soon and I got a derailment again. Nice.
yeah, Dorama, yeah, okay. I'm moving right along here. If you want to put me up for a minute while you get your issues
Well, I mean,
straight there.
it's already fixed. It was actually a pretty
Oh,
simple
okay.
fix.
All right.
I'm not always complicated there, Jim.
Oh, Daniel's asking if I fixed the short. Did you fix the short line loco blue and gray?
Oh, no, it hasn't been touched. I got really busy this week, so no trains were touched during the week.
Okay.
Oh, the reason for that little track corner is you need to tag James Emerson. He doesn't go by Jim E online. He goes by James Emerson. James Emerson.
James Emerson. Oh, okay. I can't address a message to Jim. Yes, go right ahead. Just ask away. I'm watching the chat. Did you ask one? Did I miss something in the chat? Oh, hi, Mommy. Okay, yeah. Okay, yes. Okay. Yes, if you have hi at James Emerson. Yes. Yeah, let me say something there. Hi to all. That way you can at me. That's where I go by here in the chat. James Emerson 3414. That's me, Jimmy. There we go. Yes, thank you, Jay. Yes, I print resin as well. Yes, I print FDM printers with filament, and I also print in resin as well. I'm not really too keen on printing in resin. It's very, very messy. Although, of course, the detail is very good on resin prints, but it's just very messy to work with. Bad boy Jim, already making boo-boos. Yes. Yeah, printing with the resin, then cleaning them up, and then reinforcing them with the ultraviolet light. It's just a messy business. But the detail is fantastic on them. If it's something I really need, fine detail on, I'll do it in resin. But for the most time, I'm printing with PLA. Unreasonable. Hey, yes, yes, Colleen. Colleen made it funny.
Nice.
Can be unreasonable. Oh, we got some trains passing here. Okay. There we go. Everybody seems to be working there.
Speak for yourself. No, I'm kidding.
Okay, a little Tracks Corner. Can you make an announcement for me to the audience? Little Tracks Corner. Yeah, you have a channel. You have a channel that you want to. Let's go right here. Let's go to your channel here real quick. Let's see what we got here. Little Tracks Corner. Okay, let's YouTube. Let's do a copy. All right. And
No, wait. He's typing an announcement. He just wants you to read it.
Okay. I just posted a link to your channel.
Yep.
What's the announcement you'd like me to make?
I am not sure, but both Mustache Mike and
He's typing.
Mustache Mike and Jay said that is Jean-Pierre, by the way, if you weren't aware. He renamed his channel.
Jean-Pierre. Oh no, I wasn't aware. Oh, okay, Jean-Pierre. Oh, very good. All right. Make a mental note of that. That's Jean-Pierre. Okay. He's typing the announcement.
He said he was, yes. So we'll soon see a message. Also, welcome to the Vacuum. That is the name of the account that just subscribed. So welcome, Vacuum. By Wednesday, April. Oh, all right. So here's the announcement. By Wednesday, April 15th, he will start making live streams Wednesdays from 7 to 9 p.m. Eastern. So he will be taking the Wednesday spots. Not that there's actual spots and multiple people can stream at the same time. It's just, it's fun that we all have different times so that we're not interfering with each other. And but also, if we stream every day, we might not have everyone all the time. It's we all have busy lives.
So. Okay, Jean-Pierre, yes, we'll be there. Wednesday, 7 to 9 p.m. Eastern. And is that that's the Little Tracks Corner?
Yes, that is correct.
Link, correct?
Yes, okay. That is correct.
I did post a link to it. I will post the link again, just in case anybody didn't catch it the last time. And okay,
Gentleman's
this is the.
Yes, also,
here's the link again.
Is Kevin Pacrul still in the chat or watching? If you are, just say hi. I want to switch to the army locos that you sent me, and I don't know. We pre-record everything, Mustache Mike. No, but yeah. For if Kevin Pacrul is still here, I want to run the army locos, but I want him to be there for me to run them because it's more fun.
What are these lives you speak of? Let's see what else is going on here.
Nice, good one, Daniel.
After you left last night, I talked Dave into putting lights in his N-scale B&O coaches. Yeah, Daniel, I caught that stream last night. I saw that. Dave was struggling to open those, and he was trying to figure out how the interior comes out before he realized that it was all one piece.
All right, so Kevin is here. I will be switching my locos. I will switch the cameras to you, Jim, so that I can put my current trains back to their sidings, and I will put on the gifts from Kevin Pacrul because those are great locomotives. Good evening, Round Valley. All right.
Round Valley Marlow Trains. How are you, sir?
So, the steamer's there. Let's turn that one on.
Gorzath, how are you tonight?
Hi, Gorzath. We're a good group so far. We're already 30 people. Nice.
Yeah. Doing good, Mr. Jim. Good to hear that. Good to hear that. Let's see. Round Valley, is that red? Was it your stream I saw the other night, sir? Round Valley Model Trains, are you red?
I missed that stream, if that's it. Apparently, I'm
believe it
living a busy
was.
life.
Maybe I'm mistaken. I've
Oh no!
had the yes.
What did you do, Jim?
OMBC is Casey. Oh, okay. I'm sorry. My apologies. I mixed you up with somebody else. Thank you, Mustache Mike. Thank you. Okay, you're Casey McReynolds. Okay. But you haven't started any live streams yet. Okay, it was somebody else's stream that I was watching the other night then. All right. And you're having your difficulties, Kevin, and I've just had some difficulties myself.
I wouldn't say
had a
difficulties. It's just taking time because I do my, the switching that Dave really loves.
Oh, yes.
But I still stand by my choice of doing those simply because they avoid me taking stuff off the track and breaking them.
Okay.
That I will stand by my choice of doing this. You don't have to agree, but I won't stop. I mean, I think you'll agree, being that you have a massive staging yard. That's
I'm just going to go ahead and put up this full screen camera on this train here.
yes, for sure.
Because that other one is stuck down below, and I'm going to have to rescue that in a few minutes.
And we're gonna watch that over. We're gonna watch this one hit the other one over in a few minutes as well.
Yes. Well, the other one's at the bottom. This one's at the top. So we're going to let this train run around the layout. Maybe we open the bridges. Let's do that. Let's open both bridges.
Let's risk it as much as possible.
Yes.
You're doing that while leaving your computer, right?
We're going to let this train run around, and we'll stop it right ahead of the bridges. We'll probably run some red signals here. Faster, yes. I'm going to jump across.
Your trains are not the, what is it called? The
turbo trains. SMT was doing that. Did you see his short?
Yeah, I saw that short. I was short of mad. No, I'm just kidding. I'm not mad. It's his train. He can do whatever he wants. It's actually very impressive that he got to line everything up, honestly.
Yeah, it is. Okay, I can see off in the distance there the bridges are open. We should be seeing some red signals pretty soon. Hopefully we'll see some red signals. Faster, yes. Little track corner. Faster, faster, faster.
Old Track Corner is having fun saying these things. Wait until he's on a live stream as well, and we'll be telling him that.
Kevin Pacrul. We're missing Dave with those infamous slippers. Yes. I've yet to see his slippers online. We got to ask him about those.
His wife loved them so much, she might have stolen them.
Yes. Okay, we got red signals all around. Okay, good. That's what we should have. Let's creep right up to it, the open bridge.
Alright, so we've got these two ready, and let's put something...
And the bridges are open. How close dare we get? Let's slow down here. Creep up a little more. Oh, stop. A little more. Stop. A little more. Stop. A little more. Stop. Okay. I think that's as close as I'm going to get there. Sweet, you'll have an excuse my speaking in anagrams. Okay, more. Yes, more. Yes, one day I will have some water down there. Maybe we can do some videos or something. Fly on the wall and we can do scenery stuff, Kevin, or something like that.
Of course, and also, you know,
I'm
there's
really good into
I,
scenery.
I've seen other ways of making water that's realistic that is not actually water, and or resin. Um, One of them was using a what's it called? An acrylic piece. You know, the clear plastic acrylic.
Oh yes, yeah.
If you cut one to shape and you put it on there, it'll look like a very calm piece of water. And you just paint the underneath, you know, like basically what Dave did with his lake. He put multiple layers of paint to look like he's doing a you know how deep it is, but it's actually flat. So that could be an interesting method. All right.
Well, in case anybody's interested, and in case you're not interested, these are our Tyco AHM rolling bridges. They're kits that were released years ago. Of course, we have a pair of them here. The plastic bases are cut, as you can see in the video there. I glued them down as one piece so I could make sure both sides were aligned perfectly.
Right.
And then after the glue set, I cut away, what was underneath the bridge portion itself. To the right of that, there is an AHM switch tower. That is just a cast plaster base that switch tower sits on. To the right is actually an N scale tugboat. It looked okay in HO, so I kind of put it in there. I forget who makes that tugboat, but just the same, it's it's in there. Let's get the bridges closed here again. Let's close the one that's just in front of it. That would be this one. Hopefully, I didn't get too close.
Nope, you're good.
Okay. Nope, I'm good. All right, we'll close the other one there. And see what happens. Oh, no, I didn't close it. Close it. Close it. There we go.
Oh, hi, Thomas. Thomas, welcome to the channel.
Oh, Thomas. Yes, welcome. The bridges are controlled with Tortoise switch machines. Underneath the layout, the wires go up. The Tortoise switch machines are controlled with the NCE Switch 8 switch machine controllers so that they can be DCC controlled. And then, of course, I've got them running with JMRI with icons on my computer here. So I can just click on the little icon bridge I have, and the bridges open and close. And we will get that train moving again. And there it goes. Let's catch up with the track. Was it Fowler that still makes those bridges, Jimmy? I'm not sure. Fowler may make them. I'm not sure. I know Tyco and I know AHM did them. I'm not too sure about Fowler. And if they still make them, that's awesome, because I've tried looking for more of them, and of course on eBay, and they're kind of hard to find. I'll have to search under the Fowler name. They are called the Rolling Bridge. They're not called drawbridges or anything like that. The title on the box for both Tyco and AHM is Rolling Bridge. Let's see.
My
Came up in one of the... Yes.
Sorry, go forwards first.
Oh, no. I was just reading the chat. That's all.
Okay, I was about to say my trains have been running flawlessly for I don't know how many laps off camera. As soon as I switch a camera on, uncoupling. So there's that.
Oh, yeah.
I'm torn between slot cars and HO train. I mean, you can do both. I've done both. Bigwood Station. You can have bridges over the track, over the train track, or under the train track. Why are you separate?
Oh yes, Kevin's got slot cars and HO trains. Yes, Nothing wrong with that. Absolutely. The concept is to have fun. Hey, Easy Buds, how you doing, sir? But yeah, the whole idea is to have fun with this stuff. Don't let people criticize you because everything isn't exactly to scale, or these are more like toys, they're not models. And the idea is just that I run a lot of Tyco stuff. On the train I'm stopping right now, I've got a little Tyco town. I like the Tyco accessories. Bigwood Station, I've been doing both for 40 years. Yeah, exactly. Have fun. Have fun. That's the name of the game here. So Easy Buds, he's into N scale. Very good. You'll fit right in with Kevin. I don't do N scale. Too tiny for me.
You say that, but you say that, but Dave, who can't see in front of his face, can do N scale. So
Colleen is also in the N scale. Colleen has just chimed in there. Yep. But again, my eyes and my big sausage fingers don't do that. HH Express does N scale. Very good.
Nice.
Holly! Holly 0130. How you doing this evening?
Why isn't Holly doing N scale?
Polizei is here as well. Oh my goodness, what a day. The nephews came and destructed the space, and I should have a layout next weekend. Very exciting time, Holly. Yes. Building a new layout is
always great.
Extremely exciting. Always a great time. And I'm glad you have your nephews there to do all that for you. That's really good. I'm very happy for you, Holly. And let's see, because Polizei jumped in there.
Corner.
Oh, Little Tracks Corner. Oh, Jean-Pierre. I see Little Tracks Corner. I have to think Jean-Pierre. Thank you, Jean-Pierre.
Thank you very much.
Yes.
So, I'm just...
And Doc NTY David has jumped in. I don't know if I said hi to him yet, but
Doc and Ty.
Welcome, Doc and Ty.
I'm doing something risky right now. I'm running two trains on the same track, two separate trains, and this is DC, so I can't separately control them. So let's see how that goes. I think I'm gonna have to switch up because she's slipping up the grade. Oh, thank you, Polizei.
Oh, Polizei, coffee and train money. Oh, people are generous. Thank you.
Generous tonight.
Thank you, Polizei. Now, it is Polizei, right? Polizei, not Polizei, Polizei. I think we got that straightened out the other night on Dave's channel.
I probably have been saying it wrong for all this time. I thought it was another channel that we were doing. We're wrong. Boy, oh boy. Am I out in the field? All right, so.
Let's see. Jim gets it. Laugh out loud. Yes. Polizei. You know why I recognize the Polizei?
Why?
Ich spreche eine kleine Deutsch. Polizei is Polizei is German for police. So I recognize that.
I thought it was Italian, so. Polizei.
Well, it could be Italian. I could be mistaken. I could be mistaken.
No,
Polizei. Yes.
If you're getting it, thank you very much, Doc and Ty. But yeah, if he says you get it, that means you're right and I'm wrong. That's it.
No, little trash corner. Jean-Pierre has corrected me. The spelling is what he has there. Polizei, EI on the end. That's in German.
Okay.
Oh, Holly only knows the swear words in German. Okay.
I only know one swear word in German, so. That's
yes, I had to spell it wrong on purpose back in the day when I created my username. Okay. All right. Polizei.
All right. So Bigwood is asking, is my layout N scale? Mine is, yes. The camera you see on the bottom right corner, that is Jim's layout, HO scale layout. So we have both going right now, and that's been the theme for the past few streams, honestly, and it's been working great, if you ask me. I've been enjoying this.
Okay, I have that train stuck below, and the other locomotive is now getting ready to go down below. I think I'm going to have to go get that other one there. I'm going to grab my pair of pliers and squeeze the hell out of that rail joiner. Make sure I can get that decent connection there. So I'm going to leave that screen up there right now, and I'm going to go sneak around there and and see what I can fix. Actually, if I leave that up there, you may see me. We'll see. Well, if I'm on camera, I'm on camera. You'll see me.
So I'm gonna explain for Jim since he's away. The reason he has these problems with those rail ties is actually he had soldered his entire layout. Not a single joint was left loose. Everything was soldered and worked great. Oh, speaking of Jim, but then he got some track expansion where he had some buckling because of the track expansion. So he removed some of that. It's so nice to sit down and watch rain. No problem, Colin. So yeah, to solve that problem, which is the proper way, he removed some solder and put some rail joiners to give small gaps so the track can expand and contract and the wood underneath can expand and contract. Problem is... oh yes, Doc and thank you very much, Mustache Mike. I wasn't sure. I thought I heard it, but I wasn't sure. Thank you very much, Doc and Ty. Also, I saw Doc and Ty subscribe to my Patreon, which I didn't know if anyone was using, so I didn't update, but I will start updating now if other people are using it. But yeah, so he put those rail joiners in place to let everything expand and contract. The problem is, some of them are a little too loose, and that's what happened there. I've been trying to convince him to have that specific one resoldered, but, you know, it's at a very awkward space, so it's hard to go there and solder. So I don't blame him for having issues, for not doing it right away. Alright, so just making sure everything is working on that. So I've noticed that the camera, what I would have called the main camera, the one with my finger in right now. Hi, GW Rail. So yes, I've noticed that the camera sometimes is choppy, but it's only that camera, and the rest of the system is fine. Maybe later, you sound very French. I am French Canadian. That's the thing. So I don't know if that's a good or a bad thing, but I am. Bigwood. So yeah, so as I was saying, this one sometimes is choppy. If it gets too bad, I'll swap it around with something else. Let's hope if I swap it, it doesn't bug the stream. Also, Kevin, I know you're in the chat still. I know the SD90 Mac is not one of your gifts, but you've given a few to Dave, and I love mine, so I figured it was still a representation of your gifts. Thank you, Holly. It was actually a concern of mine when I started YouTube that my accent would be too prominent and actually deter the experience because I'd be hard to understand. So it would be... I'm in New Brunswick, by the way, Bigwood. French Canadian, but New Brunswick French, so it's not a real French.
I have returned here.
Oh, you didn't miss much. I didn't make fun of you at all.
I have ears, Kevin.
Oh,
yes.
I love them with accent. Yeah, but
I just went to the other side of the room, Kevin, not the other side of the world.
Holly, does that mean a Massachusetts accent, or does that mean, Italian accent, or German for police? Polizei. No, police.
Polizei.
Lots of relatives in New Brunswick. Good, nice. Yeah, New Brunswick tends to, being, a smaller province, has a lot of people that go to work outside and has a lot of movement. And we're also very popular for, because we're by the sea, we have a lot of people that come here for summers and stuff like that. It's a nice place, though. It's a really nice place. Kevin's girlfriend is the boss. Yes, she is. Oh yes, I am 100%. Except, well, to me anyways. I mean, yeah, my French Canadian shows, clearly people can pick it up. So, like I said, it was actually not a concern, but something that made me uncertain and remove some confidence in you making YouTube. So, cool, first time editing your channel, just to start. Awesome, thank you, yeah, I remember you from last night, GW Rails. I am from Arizona. Wow, nice. We have people, so I know US and Canada is not the whole world, but we've had viewers, especially I've had comments from other people on other videos from literally around the world. So it's pretty cool to know that a lot of people from around the world watch YouTube, you know. It's a special thing, the internet. If we think about it, 30 years ago, none of this was possible. We'd all be stuck in our basements or in our apartment doing this by ourselves. And now we get to socialize around trains, which I think is a great thing. So, it's, yeah, so, I don't know, please see, you must be in the set. Can be Quebec and Alberta French is also completely different with different meanings. So yes, that is true, Canadian Shield. I believe you said you were in New Brunswick and now you're in Ontario as well, Canadian Shield 9mm. If I'm correct, I might be wrong. Hey,
I have another issue. I gotta sneak away for a second.
Oh god. Okay. You're close to Bathurst, very close to Bathurst actually, Little Tracks Corner. You know that spot very well. I'm not just close, I'm in Bathurst. Not to be confused with Bathurst, Australia, but yes. All around pulls us together. Yeah, it does. It does. Have you been to Bathurst Little Track Corner? Because if I'm not wrong, if I'm not mistaken, you're from northern Saguenay in that area. You know, in the north of Quebec. Quebec, the province, by the way. Illinois for Tommy's Angels. Nice. Vermont for Mustache Mike. Nice. Jolcat Saguenay. Yes, yes. Some nice little... There are some short rails over there, isn't it? I'm pretty sure I've heard there's a short rail over there. Or is there a small, like a touristic passenger train? There was something over there. Can't remember what it was, but there are railroad things there. Yes. Okay, nice. A short rail. Nice.
Okay, what did I miss here?
Oh yes, I remember now. Thank you. I'm just discussing with Jean-Pierre about the short rail. There's a touristic tourist attraction, a railroad tourist attraction in where he lives. So.
Okay.
Retiring in Ontario for Night Shield. Nice. So yes.
I'm just glancing over the check. Okay, Tommy's Angel he's in Elgin, Illinois. Okay. Mustache Mike in Northwest Vermont. So I'm almost Canadian. I'm in Massachusetts. I did live in Maine for a little while. Oh, Canadian Shield 9mm.
You needed to move as far as you could from Canada, didn't you, when going from Maine to Massachusetts?
Yeah, I was getting a little too close. I was enjoying the maple syrup too much, so I had to move away.
Canada ain't so bad. It's a nice place. It has some ups and downs, but what country doesn't have ups and downs, right?
Every area has its up and down. Every state, you know.
Every city. You can go down to cities. Every cities have ups and downs, but it ain't so bad.
Hey, Easy Buds, Virginia. I've been on the J Class 611. We'll be starting trips again soon, and it's an awesome sight to see and feel.
Hi, John Murphy. Morphy, sorry.
Ollie, my mommy was from Mass, Jimmy. The city is something like, the city is something like Waltham, maybe? Waltham? I'm not familiar. Was she in Waltham? Waltham, Massachusetts. Waltham, yes,
Yeah,
Waltham.
What?
Okay, all right, there we go. My brain
You fill the gaps.
had to wake up a little bit.
GW
That's all.
Rail. I
Waltham,
love the Canadian
Waltham,
content,
Mass. Yes.
especially in zebra stripes. Well, I may run some zebra stripes later tonight. Why not? I know there's other people that loves it. Holly, you missed the steamer by not much, unfortunately. I guess I'll have to run it later again because steamer was great.
Oh, I have a steam train running right now. I'll have to slow down when we do the pass so Holly can see it.
Yes.
We have to make a special flyby for Holly here. I believe it's a it's not a Berkshire. It's a of course. I knew it 2 seconds ago.
Now that you need to say it, it's a different story,
Now
right?
that I need to say it, I know. Yeah. Mikado, thank you. My brain just woke up again. I believe it's a Mikado that's pulling this train right now. We'll get I'll take a look at it and see what it is. We spent a week in Boston last summer and we had such a great time. Well, I'm very happy.
Are you
glad
very
you had a good
happy or
time.
very surprised?
It's funny that's yeah. I was gonna say that. I'm very surprised. Yeah. You didn't by chance ride the public transportation while you were in Boston, were you? Did you get on any of their buses? The MBTA? Because that's what I used to do for a living. I used to drive the public transportation in Boston, the MBTA, the buses.
Playtime. I haven't found the CP Rail train with the D-Day stripe yet, so I got an DLI SV70 Ace with the fantasy paint with the stripe. Nice. That actually sounds really nice. All right. Oh, I'm missing some chat. It's going faster than I can read. Wow. Kate, I live in the rural. Go to town once a month for supply. It is my social circle. This is my social circle. Boston.
Easy Bud says yes. He did the trains, but not the buses.
Oh
Very
boy.
good. Okay.
You're about to hear something very thoughts provoking. Old Track Corner, Jean-Pierre. Boston is the Quebec City of the U.S.
Quebec City of the USA. Okay. All right. I can go with that. It depends on what part of Boston you're in.
I mean, the Hockey Pride, they got that one right.
Okay. I used to drive a bus on Melnia Cass Boulevard, which is a little bit south of the city itself. It's it's on the southern part of Boston, downtown Boston, and that's known as Methadone Mile, Melnia Cass Boulevard. Really nice part of town. I say that facetiously, of course. That's where all the homeless shelters are, and the hospitals are there, and it was an experience driving.
Is it to? Oh man, I have some.
Polizei used to drive transit buses.
Oh.
Yes, Polizei. You know what I'm talking about, Polizei. I'm sure you do. Yeah. The things that would happen, the things people do on buses. Oh my God, it's just not a topic you want to get into.
Not on the channel tonight. I think you reached the limit of what the channel could bear last week.
Oh, Jim, I know. Yes, Polizei, you're a special brother to me now. You know exactly what dealing with the public is like. Yes, people are very people-y.
So,
It takes a special kind of person to drive a transit bus.
I'm not saying
You could write a book and no one would believe us. Yes,
I'm not
Polizei.
saying I know
Absolutely.
everything you guys have went through. I'm not saying I know what you guys went through, but I did work in a fast food for a few years in high school and college. People are special in those places as well. They think because it's a big chain, they can do whatever they want, and they can act as if they're at home, but also treat it as a back of a street or something. It can be weird. So no, it's the Best in Scale podcast on YouTube, Kevin. Thank you, Canadian Shield.
Oh yeah. Oh yes. Yeah. John Pierre. They play their cell phones loud with no earphones.
I think
Oh,
that's
try
the least
working in
problem.
ER.
I
That
think-
was an invention. I can believe that, Colleen. I'm sorry, Kevin. Go ahead.
I was about to say, the things you've seen and heard in the buses, their cell phone being loud is not the worst part of that. You'll deal with those loud cell phones
Colleen.
over anything they've done.
No, Colleen says she worked in an ER.
Oh,
I can believe some of the things she's seen in an ER. I can believe that. Tinsley Field, hello. We owned a pub. We can tell some stories too. And Holly,
pubs.
being a baby photographer, that was an experience.
as soon as you involve the public with your job, you deal with some phenomenons. Right now, I work for a college, and there's both some student and some employees because when an institution goes beyond a certain size, it gets very impersonal. You can get all kinds of characters, so it is something to work with the public or a big institution. Like, it doesn't take much to get some special people. Moms can be mean.
Holly says moms can be mean. Yes.
Polizei. Alright, I can't tell you how many times someone would steal from a store and use the bus as gateway vehicle. Needless to say, it never works out for them. My dad was a driver for Broward County Transit in the 60s. He was the official driver of the Yankees spring training. I got so many autographed balls. Nice! He finally have a good story, a positive story about the public stuff.
Okay. Let's see. So what is the worst job people have had out there? I've done. I was a swan. My very first job was a swan boat driver. I worked in the public gardens. Yep. And I was a swan boat driver. Those tourist
Yep.
swan boats they have in the public gardens. That was me. I had to pedal them around all summer.
You must have been in shape, legs on fire.
Oh, yes. I was in shape. Yes, you got 20, 30 people on one of those boats, and they're all human powered. Excuse me. And that's all I did all summer was pedal those boats. Working in a butcher shop when I was a teen. Okay.
I see. Well, it wasn't long until Little Tracking Corner said, John Piazza said bus driver, which I don't blame him. No, I've had some not great jobs. Like I said, fast food restaurant worker is not exactly a great job, but I can't say I've had horrible jobs, right? They're teenage jobs. That's what you expect. So, I don't know.
Yeah, I cleaned houses, Holly, as well. Yes, I did. I worked as a maid at one point in my life. You've Got It Made was the company I worked for. And I actually cleaned other people's toilets. Yes. I was between jobs, and I needed another job, real quick. And so I got that job, and I didn't like it, but I did it because I had to do it.
Colleen said she was a corn detasseling. I think that's how you pronounce that. Only lasted a week. Oh, man.
Army nightmare still. Yes, I served in the Army myself as well. And yes, nightmares from the Army. Everybody's done a lot of things that they're not proud of, and things that they don't like. Not that being in the Army is something not to be proud of. I'm just saying that, there are jobs that every job can be difficult, can have its
Silver
up and down.
Badger is in the chat, and he said his worst job was a janitor in a medical building. I was a technician, a computer tech that never dealt with the public, and I've seen and heard some things in there, like in a hospital. I mean, being in the ER they've seen a lot worse than I did, but I've heard their stories, and damn, oh damn, so, and who cleans up those messes? The janitors, so. Yeah, that's Daniel. Soon we will. We will run that in the zebra stripe later. All right. So,
yes,
Doc and Ty.
yes, Ollie.
Sorry. Doc and Ty David. Kevin, I like the Red Mac 90. Just got one. Doesn't like the tight curves very well. Which brand is yours? Mine handles very tight curves for the length it is. Surprised to hear that. Round Valley. Worked in the family ranch as a kid till my 20s. Now heavy equipment mechanic for the last 26 years, traveling the States. Love every minute of it. I can see that. Try doing heavy equipment mechanics in minus 30 Celsius. That's a rough one. The metal is very painful. I work in the Water Authority for Easy Buds. Could outwork and outthink everyone, but they didn't like my politics. 14 years of torture. Oh. Thank you for your service. Yes, thank you very much. I worked as an empty beer can collector truck driver. Oh, that must have smelled. Problem is the beer was left dropping on us while handling the bags, but it paid a lot. Nice. Silent Calm 2070. Working as Hot Topic was my worst at Hot Topic. I'm not making fun of you. It's just Hot Topic has its reputation for its customers, so I'm seeing how it would have been very bad. GW Rails swept the grounds at a festival amusement parks. It wasn't great, but not terrible. I mean, sweeping is not the worst. It's a lot of walking, but it's, yeah. Cleaning toilets was the easy part, says Silver Badger. Oh, wow, okay. I build Celtic Gothstone's flower beds now. Oh, yeah, that's a little different. Round Valley, yes, I worked 5 years in North Dakota. Coldest I ever seen my oh. It's a Kato. That's fine, it's going slow, but normal speed it derails tighter curves. Oh, curious. Mine does 9 3/4 inch, no problem. Maybe the coupler swing has some tightening to do? Cleaning up after barium. Behemoths, that... Oh, Silver Badger, yeah.
Yeah, barium enemas that didn't quite hit their time. Oh, Silver Badger, yes.
Clearly I do office work from a recliner in my basement. Best job ever, Holly. And you're soon retiring, so it's even better soon. I was in the Navy, firefighter, and medical first responder. Wow, George.
Thank you for your service, George. Yes, thank you very much. You're in the Navy. Okay. The Navy's a tough job.
I'm going to say something that might sound controversial. No disrespect to the Army, but I think we don't say enough thank you for your service to firefighters and first responders like ambulances. These jobs are also very difficult and very demanding and also very risky for their lives. And there's a lot of controversy about other first responders, but these are just thankless jobs, right? I've heard so many stories from these people that they deserve more praise. So I think that would be that and the ER people, in general. These people completely deserve the recognition. Anyways. And again, I'm not saying the Army does not deserve those thank you for your service. I'm just saying the other groups also deserve it because they're working very hard.
Oh yeah, absolutely. No, it's like I said, nobody. I am not easily offended. Please you can say anything you want.
But yes, meanwhile, I'm just the IT guy, and I haven't had that experience, but I was trained to. I didn't know. I'm glad it didn't happen. When I was working as an IT guy in the hospital, if the computer that they used during the operation broke or froze, someone needed to go fix it in there. So I was trained to, stay completely, what is it called when you're completely clean, the sterile. To swap quickly in a full sterile suit, make sure the computer is sterilized, to go and swap it mid-operation. That is... I can't do blood. I pass out if I see blood. So... I didn't want it to happen. Coming in, having someone's body open beside me trying to fix a computer. That was... that was something
Justin Line, bus drivers, thank you for your service. Thank you, Justin Line. Yes.
Oh yes, Mustache Mike. Daniels as well.
Yeah, Daniel at Boston Market. He scraped plates, cleaning floors. Location by Sesame Place. Little kids dropping food all over the floor. Yeah, I can see that.
I did a lot of hauling. Oh, Jim Carlton. Hi, Jim. A lot of hauling the Quincy market in the 90s. Hi, Justin Line.
Hauling into Quincy Market. Oh, I hated when I first started driving for the T. The Big Dig hadn't been finished yet, and in driving in downtown Boston, Quincy Marketplace, everywhere the expressway was going underground, there were just detours and diversions all the time. I got behind the wheel of the bus and I, just didn't know where I was going to go that day. I get on a bus route and there'd be barricades up, go this way, go that way. And downtown Boston has got a lot of narrow one-way streets.
Yep.
And they were tough to negotiate. And driving in downtown Boston during the Big Dig was a nightmare.
My dad worked as a truck delivery driver for convenience stores. Well, he was hauling 53 feet trucks, truck and trailers, 53 feet trailers, downtown Montreal in one ways that he had to back up his truck into while traffic was trying to push him out. That was also a challenge. Those semis with 53 feet trailers, they take a lot of space and they're hard to maneuver. Throw that in the mix of, narrow one-way streets with people parked on each side. That is a rough one. So yes. I think a lot of jobs have a lot of not a lot of downside, but have downsides, but they also have upsides. So that's what Jim Carlton did. Yeah. Convenience stores, they don't always use small cube vans for deliveries. But there's some good sides to a lot of jobs as well. You meet people that aren't actually crazy. You also meet, you get some skills. You get paid. Hopefully, there's some perks. It's not all bad.
I've got this flyby ready for Holly. Holly wanted to see a steam locomotive.
Sorry. I'm going to switch to...
No, that's okay. No, I'm just sitting here waiting to jump in there. That's all. So if you want to put that screen up there.
You are full screen.
Do a little drive-by here. There we go. Let's see here. Let's... I'm going backwards. I'm go forward.
That's not a flyby.
Just to show Holly the train that I got going there. At the Mikado there, pulling some tankers and some steak flat cars, and the caboose on it. No, I just wanted to show Holly the steam locomotive, so Holly didn't feel left out there.
No, it's okay. I mean, it's not a bad thing to have you showing your left, but there's no caboose. You're breaking a rule there.
Oh no! The camera car is on the end of that train.
Yeah, but there's a coupler on that camera car.
Yeah, you'll see that. You'll see the train go by through there, and you'll see the camera car on the end of that train as it finishes going through there. So I will. Let's see here. Escape. Go back. Let's get all these screens back up again. Boom, and there we go.
There you go. Let's actually give a few minutes of watching your layout because I really love that scene you put on with the Aryan. That section of the layout is
the Aryan.
Nice.
The Aryan, yes, the Aryan webcam. Yeah, I just had to restart it because it had cut out. Aryan just doesn't stay up for more than an hour or so.
For whatever reason, I'm not sure actually. Like you're not doing anything different than
Jim Carlson. Jim Carlson just mentioned that he was in the Air Force.
Nice.
Thank you, Jim Carlson, for your service, sir.
Thank you very much. Does that mean I have to switch one of my locos for the Air Force loco? Is that what it sounds like? Oh no, more trains. Oh.
Well, I've got these guys running. I got the Aryan. Let's see. Sure, Kevo. Yes. Holly says thank you to Jim C. for his service. Mustache Mike, the same. Thank you. Thank you, Jim C. again from Round Valley Models.
Yes. All right.
Oh, what happened here?
What'd you do? Oh, did the
I
train
don't know.
get stuck again? You didn't press the plier enough.
No, it got stuck someplace else.
Remember that
Well,
there's a
what-
whole train in front of it. The camera car is a different car.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to go over there and do something about that.
So I'm gonna have to switch my camera, huh?
Yeah, we're gonna have to watch your cameras.
All
We're gonna
right.
do that. I'm gonna switch to my. We'll get this guy going here, and we'll go to just BlueStacks, and I'll put that in.
All right.
I'll put that up there while I go ahead and service this disabled loco.
That was a weird way of saying that, but sure. How big is your layout, Jim? I don't remember, but it's not a table per se. It's a giant dog bone. He will be able to give you the actual dimensions when he comes back. Jim E, what do you... I don't know. He's currently... Paul, he will be back soon. His train got stuck somewhere, so he needs to go rescue it. So... Alright, just making sure I'm not missing anyone. Holly, always user. Putting... Yep. How big is my layout? Alright, so this end scale layout is 8 feet on one side. It's a U shape, so 8 feet by 6 feet. No, more than 6. 8 by 8, I believe, or 8 by 7. I need to remeasure actually. I believe 8 by 7 by 5.5. Like the back portion of the U is a 5.5. So it's a U shape. It's a 2.5 feet on the main section, 2 feet in the back section. The layout portion is a 1.5 feet in the middle of the U, but there's the control section in front of it, so that's also part of it. But but yeah, that's my my layout size. So, Colleen, good wait staff make curious. And me being a chef, I know some people. Yeah. Hey Mike, I subbed to your channel. Nice. All right, so Jim is back. We have some questions for you.
Sure, absolutely. Let's see here.
How big is your layout? Was with the first one?
Oh, okay. Yes, 18 by 20. It's kind of an L shape. It's not particularly 18 by 20 squared. It has 3 levels. I have a staging yard at the very bottom level, and it's a dog bone style kind of layout. Loop at the top and a loop at the bottom. Let's see, it's a combination of both code 100 and code 83 track. I've been working on it for about 16 years now, and I need to do a lot of scenery on it.
What was the second question? Just making sure I'm not missing it.
Oh, do the Magnolia tank cars carry? Paul, I haven't a clue.
Well,
I'm sorry,
Magnolia.
man.
It's obvious, right?
Magnolium. Oh, Magnolium, of
I
course.
have no
yes.
idea what I just if that's even a thing, but it sounded funny, so Magnolia.
No, I don't know what Magnolia. Magnolias, yes, Colleen, of course. That's the obvious. Let's see. GW Rail, Mike, I subscribe to your channel. E
My
being a
turn.
chief, I know how. Yeah, I know how some people treat wait staff. Yes, I make it a point to be very polite to the wait
I
staff.
thought you were about to say you make it a point to be very rude.
Yeah. No, because I know, working on wait staff, it's a very demanding and thankless job. People, nothing ticks me off more than when somebody goes in and they treat the wait staff bad. They're very busy people. They have a lot going on. They're trying to keep track of a lot of orders, and okay, yeah, okay, they forgot to bring water to the table. No big deal. Just okay. Thank you when you get a minute. I'd like some water or something like that. Don't don't jump down their throats or anything like that. If somebody makes a mistake on my order, I'm just like, yeah, okay, it's just a sandwich. It's not the end of the world. Yes, I can take the pickles off it. Don't worry about it.
No, but you can't do that. It tastes like pickle juice afterwards.
Thanks, Jim. I hadn't seen those before. Oh, okay. Yes. So what I'm doing right now is I'm going to bring this one locomotive down to the staging yard, and I'm going to position the camera in such a spot where we can see this next train pull out of the yard. So we're going to bring this train here that's at a standstill where you see the caboose. We're going to bring that out of the yard, and hopefully we can get a nice view of that coming out. I took the steam loco off the track. Apparently there's some issues I need. It's got about a foot of dust on it. I hadn't run it in many months, and just before the stream I took it out and said, oh, let me throw this on the track, see what happens.
Hi, Brian. That's a new name.
Brian, yes, how you doing, Brian?
So I guess the experience varies per region because they still do where I live. It's automatic on my table.
Okay, most restaurants don't bring out water automatically like they did decades ago. You have to ask for it if you want it. Yes, yeah, I guess that is true, Brian, yes.
See, New Brunswick still does it if you want the classic.
Mustache Mike, I dare anyone to spend a Friday night in the firing line of a restaurant floor. Yes. Holly, if I can find my camera and all the packed stuff, I will take some before and after photos. Yes, Holly, you must see the before and after photos of your layout.
Not just photos, we need videos if you want to be a full YouTuber like us.
Holly did short order for a while. Yeah. I worked at a McDonald's myself one time. Many
So one shift and you were done.
many years ago. What's my YouTube channel? Yes, my YouTube channel is Jim E. It's I'll toss a link right up there.
I'll let you share the link.
Yeah, let's do a little housekeeping here on my screen.
Also, there's a train that's not moving, just making sure it's on purpose.
Yeah, it's waiting there for this camera train to get down there,
okay,
so we can kind of get a good shot of it coming out of the yard.
Perfect. Just wanted to make sure that it wasn't getting ready to be hit or something. Also, I'm seeing a caboose cupola in front of it, so that's a good sign.
Oh, don't tell me my keyboard just went dead. Yes.
Oh.
Oh, hold on, let me find a plug. I can plug it in. Ah, come on. Yeah, there we go. All right.
The harder you smack, the more charge the battery gets, right?
Yes, exactly. Okay. Somebody asked me about my channel here. Let me Let me just throw my name up there in the thing there and say, okay, yes, let's go to channel. Go to channel. And
Tinsley Field. Kevin, have you seen the new Broadway Limited Challenger with Sound and Smoke? No, I have not. Sounds really nice, but I've got to stop buying more stuff. Jim knows I bought more stuff today. It's not train related, so that's why it's not on the channel, but I need to stop buying more stuff. I bought more RC cars. Well, I didn't buy them, but I got more RC cars, so... Yeah.
Looks good, Jim. I assume those 3 camera shots are yours.
Yes, they are. Right now, it's Jim's stream.
Let's see. Okay, that's all right. Okay, yeah. Here we go. I'm looking at the YouTube right now. All right. And yes, I have 2, wireless camera cars. Oh, thank you, Doc and T. David. Thank you for subscribing. Although I haven't posted anything in a year, and I owe Holly a video. I told Holly I was going to make a video specifically for her of a cab ride, and I have yet to do that yet. I have not forgotten about it, Holly.
You owe her 2 videos, one for that and one to explain how your signal system works.
I'm sure Holly would love to see. I'll make that one first about the signal system. I'll do the signal system video just for Holly, just for Holly. Yeah. So yes, Holly, I got to do the cab ride, and the title is going to be just for Holly. That's what I said I'd do for Holly, and I haven't gotten around to it. I apologize, Holly, but I do owe you that video, and I do. It keeps me awake at night. I'm like, oh, I haven't done that video for Holly yet. Oh my God, I got to get that done. So yes, Holly will sleep. We will both sleep well at night, Holly, after that's done. And thank you, GW, for subscribing. Yes. Again, I apologize. I haven't done any videos in a little bit.
So we're joking about you making videos about for Holly about the lighting system, but I do think that there are some people who would love to hear more in-depth explanation, because there is a lot of work from both you and Larry on that. And
yes, yeah, Larry. Like I said, Larry is very good friend, my best friend. He's responsible for most of it. So, and just speaking of the signals, I just went through a flashing yellow signal, which means I'm coming up to my next signal is going to be solid yellow, and then I'm going to see a solid red, and that's where I'm going to need to stop and hold and let the other train out.
Yep.
Since we're on the topic of signals, I just thought I'd.
And if you misalign your turnouts, you'll see a solid brown.
Yes, that'll be the engineer's pants. Yes.
Oh, man. But yeah, no, I just wanted to make that tangent of, I'm sure if you start making videos of, about your signal system, about your drawbridges, about just your layout in general, people would watch, because it is not an ordinary layout in a good way. I'm saying that in a very positive way. So I thought it'd be nice to put it out there.
Oh, Kevin, give Holly Jimmy's phone number so she can remind me to make the video. Of course. Okay, let's see here. All right, see, I'm coming up on a solid yellow over red over red.
Yep. I'll move my face because I'm in the way of. There you go.
So I'm down here in the yard, and I got some switches thrown. And we're going to kind of snake our way down a little through the yard here. And my next signal should be all red because I have a switch thrown against me. And that's going to allow me to move. Oh, actually, you can see in the other train that the camera train just went by it. I chat with him twice a week, so he'll remember. Yes.
Holly is there to keep her Jim busy and at work because he needs to be constantly reminded to work on his layout.
Yes, I do. I got to get scenery done. I have to. Okay, I'm coming up on my solid red signal here, red over red. Let's see. Okay, that's my red over red signal. And that train on the right, that gray train,
Yep.
that's the Bangor and a Rustic. That's the train that's going to come out. I'm going to kind of sneak down to the switch so I can get a better view of it, and I'll go full screen, and we'll pull that train out right in front of it. I just got to look for the switch that's thrown against me up here and make sure I don't follow that.
That's a big task, Jim. That's a big task.
Yes, that's a big task because I've already blown the red signal. All right, that's going to be the switch right there. And I think I'll hold that camera right there. And what I'll do is I'll go full screen with that camera. Boom. And I will bring that other train out. And we'll see that train come out into the main line. Give that a second to come around. Oh, what am I doing here? Just blue stacks. There we go. Get rid of me.
And I'll get rid of myself as well. And gone.
Oh, there it goes. Going a little fast there. We've got that coming out of the yard. And we're pulling all Tyco cars here. These are the Tyco flat cars with Tyco trailers. I'm very partial to Tyco equipment. I love Tyco because that's what I grew up with, in the 70s.
A few years ago. Just a few years ago.
Just a few years ago, yes. And then I've also got the Tyco auto trailers, the auto loaders. And
there you go.
They're coming through here. I need more cars for those auto loaders, but I need the Tyco cars. Being a Tyco purist, I have to have Tyco cars for my Tyco auto loaders.
So there's a part of me that understands, and there's a part of me that's like, this is your chance to run something like lots of Hot Wheels that you like or something like that. You don't seem like a
Yes.
Hot Wheels enthusiast, but if you were, you could run those as well.
I do have some Bachmann cars on that train, and I'm like,
Unacceptable.
oh well.
Unacceptable.
There's the other camera car as well. The camera car's on the end of that train. That's what the caboose is on. So that train has now entered the main line.
I
So what I
can't
need to do is I need to go back.
I can't believe you do
close that
something like
switch.
that.
Okay. That switch is now closed. And I should be able to take this locomotive. Let's bring that out. That switch is thrown, and we're following the other train right now.
Will
That's
we
what we're gonna
see a rear ending?
Ah,
Also, don't
I
forget
know.
to throw the switch after that train comes out.
no, that train is already on the main line. So once I align the switch for that, everybody's aligned for the main line now. Let's see here. eBay all day, Jimmy. Yes. Okay. I remember the 70s sort of, Holly. Yes. Bottom left looks great. Love those buildings. Okay. You see, this is what happens. I start looking at the chat, and I take my eyes off the screen. All right, and I
we
run
can
into
see
the
some
back of the other
dangling
train.
wires. There's some
Dangling wire. Yeah, they've been there for weeks. And those are the 10 cars I just took off the track. I took the other train off the track. I said, let's just physically take it off the track.
Can't have a derailment if it's not on the
Oh.
track, right?
Oh, is it yellow? Yeah, I got a yellow signal, yellow over red there.
All right, Jim, do you have the Tyco HO Chattanooga steamer?
No,
when
I
my
do not.
First set came from Zellers in 1970.
Yes, I'm familiar with the train you're talking about, but no, I do not have that.
Apparently, it even came with a small foam layout to put it on.
Oh yes, I know exactly what you're talking about. I always wanted one of those when I was a kid. It had the little over and under oval kind of thing.
I've seen those for N scale. I did not know they made the HO scale version of that.
Yes, they did.
Also remember, I don't remember who it was. I think it was Model Power was sold at Zellers as well in the last few years of Zellers, and they had an over and under, or was it Tyco? Anyways, one of these brands, and they had an over and under with a CN locomotive that I loved, and I couldn't have it as a kid, and I can't even tell you which. I know it was a Jeep of some sort, a CN Jeep, but I really wanted it, and yeah. So if I ever see a full set of those, I'll probably buy it for the nostalgia. That's simple.
Yeah. Okay, everybody's gotten out of the yard.
Probably quartz. That's possible. I remember the box was white, so that's why I'm thinking Model Power. That's simple.
Let's see where everybody is here. I will let's go to scene, and I will, let's see, escape this, go back, put both of those up, get both of those cameras updated, and there we go. Okay. So we have an over-the-top caboose view on one train, and we have the camera on the front. All those Spud cars, different numbers? No, they're not, Jim. I'm sorry. No. I'm trying. They're probably just 3 or 4 different car numbers, depending on the manufacturer. You know, some are by Athearn, some are by Roundhouse, that kind of thing. But yeah, again, you know, I'm not that much of a rivet counter, I guess.
Well, I don't want to be rude, but you do have Tyco stuff. Rivet counters usually don't run Tyco stuff. And it's no disrespect. You can have fun running them. I'm glad you're having fun running them. But usually, usually rivet counters aren't a fan of Tyco stuff. So.
Well, that's another thing too. Is I got to do videos of the operating Tyco stuff. I have some old videos on my channel. Oh, how long is your track, Jimmy? I'd be guessing at this point. You know, it's 18 by 20, 3 levels. You know, several hundred feet of main line. Probably, you know, 300 feet of main line, I guess.
It's not something I measured either, so I can't, like, my layout, I would not be able to tell you at all.
Let's see. Okay. Did Scott Rails manage to burn anything up last night? No, Dave. Yeah, Dave was. He actually did a good job. Oh, there's a view of catching one train on the upper level.
Nice. Hi, H&H Express.
Did you lose much sleep, Jim, over Dave Bachman control? Oh, Dave's Bachman controller. Yeah, I know.
Have you seen his update he posted?
No, did he post an update of the controller?
So he posted a quick 2-minute video this morning of the train running the crossover. He swapped the controller to a different controller, an old, I don't remember, those black and orange controllers, those big old ones, and it doesn't have, the lights comes on. So it's really the Bachman controller that does that.
That'll be the Bachman controller.
The thing that I find strange is I do have that exact Bachman controller and it's not having any of these issues. I can put like 6 or 8 lit cars in there and they don't have the issue. So I really don't know why.
Yeah, it's a mystery.
George.
I didn't get to bed until nearly 2 a.m. How long have you had this layout? I've been working on this for about 16 years. This layout, and it's DCC control. Both code 100 and code 83 track. I use code 100 in the staging yard, code 83 in other areas. It has a working signal system. The signal system is DCC controlled. Block detection with current sensors and IR sensors.
So I just want to go through the chat quickly.
Yeah, of course.
George says, I have several Tyco steam engine, Clementine, Chattanooga, and Southern. Nice. I have the Kato. So this is Easy Buds. I have the Kato's N-Scale Zephyr Street, Silver Street. Wow, what am I saying? I have the Kato N-Scale Silver Street Zephyr in California Zephyr. You can still get brand new ones. Yes, and those are really nice. I'm missing a lot of things there. Yes, I didn't get good until I'm watching Real Trains at Altoona, Pennsylvania right now. Nice. That was RDGK. Hi, RDGK. Alright. There is a signal system, asked the little track corridor, Jim.
Yeah, actually, I'm gonna stop one of these camera car trains. I'm gonna stop the other train here, and I'm gonna show you some of the signals here. If anybody's interested, and even if you're not interested.
I mean, either they're interested or Holly wants to fall asleep. Either way.
Holly can fall asleep. Just let's bring that camera up, and I will just go just to that camera there. And I'm a little too close here. Let me back that camera up just a touch so we can catch that top signal. How's that, Kevin? Is that get all
perfect.
three of them? Okay.
I can also see your Acer monitor.
My Acer monitor. Okay. All right. So I can see where I am on the layout with. Okay. Of course. Oh, go on, Jim.
What'd you do?
Oh no, I don't want the light on. All right, I see the signal mast that I'm at right now. Okay.
Yes.
All right. So what happens is, if I throw the crossover just in front of it.
Yep.
Okay. I've got a flashing. Actually, I've got a flashing yellow light because the other train is actually coming at me. But normally that would be red over green. If the track was clear ahead of it. Now, if I throw another crossover further down the line, let's see here, like this, I've got red over double yellow. What that means is I'm crossing over onto the opposite main line, and then I'm crossing back over again. So that's what that double yellow signal means. Is I have a book with the actual
the rules?
Oh my God.
Railroad rules?
Yeah, the railroad rules as to what they actually mean. So that's one of the things. I'll get double yellow there. Let me go back and throw some of the switches back the other way. If I were to throw this crossover, I've got a double yellow over red. And let me throw this one. Actually, that one's under the other train. I don't want to do that. But anyways, the signals throw with the switches, and you can see the traffic that's in front of you, as far as what's going on, whether there's a train occupying the blocks in front of you or not. So I'll go back to clear all the switches and signals and go forward and along the way. Okay, Kevin, I'm sorry. I just
no,
thought
okay.
I'd bring it up. That's all.
It's okay. It's not a bad thing. You're teaching us stuff. You're showing us your stuff. It's really good. I'm setting my stuff at the same time, so it's a good thing. All right.
So that train should be coming through that Irian webcam. Yeah, there it is. You can turn the light off and on, that headlight. Let's see, where are we now? I got all these windows open on my desk. All right, now back to the chat. Let's see here. That makes me tired, Left. Although I usually start at 12 a.m. midnight. Okay. You on call all night? Okay. Let's see. Everybody in the chat's talking to each other. I was in Scott Rails live too. It was about 7:30 a.m. my time yesterday. Okay.
There's some people that are courageous staying up that late. Honestly, I don't have that kind of energy. I went to bed at midnight my time yesterday, and it was plenty for me. And it's nothing against Dave's live stream. I was just really tired. So. Am I already tired? It's only 10 p.m.
Are we boring you, Kevin?
No, you're not boring me. I guess I'm just low energy now.
Oh. No, it's okay.
It's okay. Okay,
That's
then yes,
good,
you're
sir.
boring me. Then if it's okay, then yes.
Okay. All right, I've got the 3 train cameras up again now.
Nice.
I've got trains running. 3:11 a.m. there. H&H Express.
Yeah, Hi.
Oh,
Hi
you're
does
staying
not live
awake.
in the same time zone as we are.
Wow. Let's see here. Europe. You're in Hawaii, right? H&H Express.
The time zone seems you're out though. Unless it's tomorrow. 3
Yeah, don't feel so sorry for him. He's in Hawaii. Yes, Holly. He got paid from work. Okay. Mustache Mike. It's only 7 in California. You have a long way to go. Okay. Oh, we're passing that other train.
We're going full passenger on my layout. I'll switch back the cameras to have my layout as well.
Yeah, oh, absolutely, yeah. Bring your stuff up, Kevin.
Going full passenger. I've got my Via Rail with some CP Rail cars in it. Mixed with my Alaska Railroad requested by me and names when I'm tired. Where is
H&H Express says it's Sunday there. Yes, okay, we got the running joke. Send me the lottery numbers. Send me the lottery numbers for Sunday. I can run down to my 7-Eleven and play them real quick.
Oh my god, why am I so tired? The name is evading me. Someone we speak a lot to, a very nice person. Like, how is his name evading me?
Mustache Mike, it's sure beautiful in the Netherlands. Oh, I don't know if I should make a dirty comment or not. Aloha all. Just woke up from a nap. 3:15 p.m. on Maui. Anybody reporting anything else is wrong? Okay.
Daniel.
Peter Menenigen.
It's
How's it pronounced?
Peter.
Peter. Thank you. Yes, Peter. Okay. We pronounce it Peter.
I was talking about Daniel. He requested the Alaska Railroad, which is stuck on the bridge. Nice. Oh. Okay, yeah. He's not in Hawaii at all.
Oh, he's in the Netherlands. Oh, near the German border. Oh, okay. I thought you were in Hawaii, but it's Peter that's in Hawaii.
Thank you, Kevin. This works.
I have never been to Germany, and that's on my bucket list. You know the layout there in Germany, the
Miniature Wonderland.
Miniature Wonderland. Yes, that's one of my bucket list things.
I
Holly
have
says
some
she's never.
bucket list areas that I want to visit. I want to visit weird places with weird names that nobody talks about. But, like, there's a place in Newfoundland, Canada. It's called Dildo. I want to go there and take a picture with the sign just to say I've done it. All right, Duck and Ty.
Okay.
I want to go
All right,
to random places just to say I've been there. They're like, why? Why not? That's it. Places that there's only one restaurant and one convenience store, and be like, you know what? Why not? Those restaurants are usually the best. When there's only one restaurant, it's one little not fast food, but like side of the road stuff. Yeah, hell, Michigan, Tinsley Field says. I also want to go to Ontario, California, and be like, look, I'm still in Canada. I'm in Ontario, CA. There's that is not a small place, but it's. I want to go to random places like that just to say I've been there. There's a small. It's called Les Îles de la Madeleine. It's a small island, really off the coast. It's technically part of Quebec, but it's not. There's nothing there, nothing. But I want to go there and say I've been there. It's a small village. That's it. I don't know.
Yeah, Tinsley Field. I mentioned in earlier. He lived in Germany for 6 years. Oh, I jealous, very jealous.
Nice.
Oh, crapo. Okay. Well, do they pronounce it crepo? Crepo.
Because so there's a French word called capot, but that's a type of frog. Like that's how it's spelled. So that might be where it's from. There's a call in Arizona named Nothing. Good, thank you, Mustache Mike. But so the idea is not necessarily California, Ontario, California. Also, since I'm from Bathurst, New Brunswick, so I really want to go in Australia and New Zealand because those are gorgeous places. But I want to go to Bathurst, Australia, just to tag myself in Bathurst to my friends and be like, hey, look where I'm at on the other Bathurst. Just for the kicks of it. Hi,
welcome, Eugene Kleiss. Eugene Kleiss just entered the chat. How you doing? Good evening. He's doing fine. I'm doing great. We're all doing great. Oh, great. Jim C made it funny. Holly said, don't start on Pennsylvania town names. Oh, okay.
I need to revisit the list of weird names from Newfoundland. There's a list of weird names. Dildo is not the only place. They renamed one, but there was one named, what is it called? Was it Dong? Or some penis-related name.
That's okay, Kevin. I'm sure my mother's gone to bed by now.
Alright, forgot about that.
Yeah, Mom! Yes, we're talking penis and dildo, Mom!
This is what we're doing online, Mom. This is what I'm popular for now.
I live in Bath. Yeah, there's a Bath, Maine. When I lived in Maine, there was a town named Bath in Maine.
Is Bathurst a part of Bath? Oh.
What's that, Kevin?
I asked if Bathurst was part of Bath.
Oh. Coffeyville, Minnesota. Hogan's Hole. Oh my God, no.
Is that where Hulk Hogan
No.
lives?
No, I've never. Nor do I ever wish to see Hogan's Hole. Come by chance. Oh my God, here we go. Here are all the filthy town names. We have towns named after countries in Vermont. Yes. Yeah, there was a China, Maine. Let's see. Mississippi. Let's see what else. There's a city called
Les Boules. Yes.
Les Boules.
The bull,
Okay.
The thing is, bull mean well, it could mean balls or could mean tits.
Oh,
Depends on which area of Quebec you're from.
okay. I heard there's a place in France called Y. Something so snappy. Welcome. Hi. How you doing this evening? Why? Yes, Holly. Why?
Why
Of
not?
course.
They are in Newfoundland. I need to check. Weird names in Newfoundland.
Blue Balls, Pennsylvania. Jeez. Don't ever get those mixed up. Oh my God.
I found some name for Newfoundland, some random place. There's of course dildo. There's Granny's Hole, Virgin Arm, Blow Me Down, Heart's Content, Heart's Desire, Come by Chance, Conception Bay South, Goobies.
Sorry, Mom. This is not what we normally do, Mom.
There's also Spread Eagle. There's Baytona as well. No, not Daytona, Baytona.
Right.
Oh, right, there's a town called Gayside as well.
Not there's anything wrong with that.
No, it's just a funny name.
Yeah, no. That was a joke on Seinfeld. Anytime they mention
Yeah.
some topic, game, it's like, oh, not there's anything wrong with that. That's what Seinfeld would always say. Who names these places? Yes, Tinsley Field. Who names these places?
Well, Newfoundland has some Irish heritage, so a lot of.
Is it
Irish
Newfoundland or Newfoundland?
So it's
I
spelled Newfoundland, but it's pronounced Newfoundland.
Newfoundland. Okay.
But it's spelled Newfoundland because that's what it is.
Yeah. Yes, Holly. People who are high or drunk. Yes.
Well, it was.
Oh, John Murphy. What did he say?
It was the Irish, so I'll let you guess your guess.
John Murphy. Joke in Alberta. I stubbed my toe in toe field. I hate to see what will happen in ball sack. Yeah, that's funny, John. We have Moscow, Russia, Mexico, Peru, Holland, and Jamaica, all in Vermont. I guess everybody gets around down there, huh? Oh, I left my ladder out. Okay,
There's
a town of Rabbit Hash, Kentucky, has a dog for a mayor.
I believe there's one in Alaska
Right.
that has a cat for mayor as well. And apparently he's doing a better job than a lot of humans, so
Oh, Raven. Kentucky has Beaver Lick. Excuse me. I just.
Near Bathurst, we have a place called Alardville, which is spelled Alardville. And not only is it spelled like that, but a few years ago there was an incident where a baloney truck fell over and, broke down. And by the time the trucker went to get help, everybody in the town had stolen all the baloney in it.
Oh,
So the Alardville stole the baloney. So it's called Baloney Town by the locals now.
Okay.
So there's also that story. Windsor.
Oh, I can't leave out Sugar Tip. Yes, Raven. Yes. Yeah, you can't leave that out. Ooh. I have stalled again.
What are you
Oh, it's that
doing, Jim?
crossover. Oh, it's that crossover. Okay. I gotta go sneak over there and take care of that real quick.
Sneaky Jim.
Let's see here. We truly miss our Canadian brethren since all the political baloney, John Pierre. Yes. You know, well, that's another topic. Let me go rescue this train.
Yeah. You know what? Let's just not get into that topic. So my loco is acting as if that track's dirty, but it's not. That's curious. Also, oh, that one lost the car. We will park the Alaska again and put something else on. We'll give the Central Maine and Quebec a chance to see, because it started working randomly last time I used it. So let's see how. I wonder how they named that place, Round Valley. I will do my best, but I don't want to promise anything, Jean-Pierre. It's not that I don't want to, it's that I'm gonna have to check my schedule if I have something on Wednesdays or not. That's the problem. I have a lot of after work activities, honestly. It's a miracle I get to does a new Kato unit not work, Kevin? Which one do you mean? Because I did run my 2 of my 5. I just parked them in the meantime because, well, they deserve a break. I was thinking of running more, but different ones. Or do you mean the... Oh, the one with the trees. Oh yes, it runs. I guess it could be the next one on the track. Why not? It's just parked because I wanted it there. But yes, we can put it on track afterwards. I'll just get the Alaska around to park it on the siding there, and we'll come back.
I'm just catching up on the chat here,
Yes.
Raven. We have Big Bone State Park, and always like wishful thinking there, Raven.
There's
Ooh,
a
always
there's a French comedian who said that I'm not overweight, I'm Bing Bone. This right there,
Oh.
that's the bus bumper. That's what it's called. It's the bus
That's
front
that
bumper.
Hispanic comedian, right, Fluffy?
No, actually, it's a French comedian, and he said it in French. I just translated it, but
Oh,
yeah, Fluffy's funny, but it's not that guy. Not for this one.
okay.
Yeah, it was let's see, what's his name? Laurent Paquin. Jean-Pierre might know who that is. French Lisk, Indiana. Nice. Cartman says that too. Yeah, well, Cartman, that's a different type of...
Yeah.
But the comedian, the funny part about the comedian is he named his belly as if that was also a bone. But yeah. You don't recall? He's actually pretty decent. I'm surprised you don't know who it is, but it's okay. Alright, let's bring out the
Colleen says, in Alberta, there's a historical site called Head Smashed in Buffalo Jump. Yeah. Okay. Oh, can someone post a link for Little Jack's Corner for John Pierre? Yes.
Yes.
Let's do that. I'll do that real quick. I'll jump on that.
Thank you.
Yeah. Okay. YouTube. Copy. Over here. Paste. And that is the link right there. Ed's Railway, good evening. Good evening, Ed. How you doing, sir?
Good evening, Ed.
That is the link there for Jean-Pierre. I think Larry Bird is from French Lick, Indiana. Yes, I believe he is too. Yes, being a Boston Celtics guy from back in the 80s. Yeah, French Lick, Indiana is where he's from. I hear Larry Bird is quite the trash talker as well.
I'll be back in like 15 seconds.
Yeah. I'll time you. Let's see here. Okay, I don't want to make sure I don't close out YouTube.
I am back.
All right. Oh, okay. It was a real 15 seconds. Okay.
Yeah, well, I just needed to go grab something out of the screen for the layout. On the
okay.
other layout, so, you know, pretty convenient and easy.
Let's see. Kevin, that's a baby elephant, but don't show us his trunk. That's a baby elephant, but don't show us his trunk.
Oh boy, I think I'm understanding what he means, and I'd rather not.
Okay.
Let's remind ourselves that Jim's mom is here.
Yes. No, I'm sure my mom has an early bedtime, so I'm sure she went to bed. If that's even if she did manage to make it into see YouTube.
Fair enough.
My mom is not the
late bloomer?
she's not the big computer orientated person. You know, I told her she could catch it on her smart TV. If she goes on her smart TV and she hits the YouTube link on her smart TV and she types in Kevin's Tiny Trains, she should be able to find it. Excuse me.
Yeah, but I don't have the shortest name out there, so if she doesn't, it might be my fault as well. Kevin's Tiny Train is not, you know, the shortest YouTube name out there.
Well, I'm sure I'll hear about it tomorrow. I'll get a phone call. Is that all you do is talk about penises and dildos on your channel? What kind of boy did I raise? Shame on you.
Valid question.
Yes, valid questions. Yes.
Oh, something so snappy. There's also a Bathurst in South Africa. Hello there, and thank you for the information. Hi, Matthew.
Oh, Matthew's Model Trains just come in. Hello, Matthew. Let's see. I got a train down in the yard area there. I know all the switches are closed. Yes, they are. Green signals all around. Awesome. And that's what happens is I get into the chat and I start talking. And before you know it, one train is rear-ended another. But we know that doesn't happen on this channel.
No.
Never. Ever.
Why is it suddenly having connection problem? That Japanese train is usually very reliable.
I currently do a live stream every first Tuesday of the month. Okay. 2 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Well, no, that's not.
I'm
No, it's
working at
EDT.
that time, so.
EDT. That's not Eastern.
Oh no, it's not.
Yeah, Eastern Daylight Time. Yes. All right. So let's get H&H Express up here. Let's go to his channel here. Let's go to his channel, H&H Express. I am subscribed. Okay. So if anybody cares to, they can subscribe
Thank you very much.
and get to his channel there. He's got 869 subscribers, 344 videos.
Nice.
A lot more than I have.
Yes.
Okay.
Well, you've got some work to do, Jim. There.
I think everybody has a lot more videos than I do.
Yes, you.
Okay,
forgot to
that's
put
for
the link.
H&H
Oh, there you
Express.
go.
Yep, that link is there for H&H Express. And anybody wants to jump in and subscribe and check out his videos, by all means, jump right in there. Oh, Josh Cannon. Hi, Kevin Tiny Trains and Jim E. Hi. Yeah, no, that's quite all right at H&H. No, like I said, no problem doing shout-outs.
Just making sure I saw something. I wanted to mention. Oh, Mustache Mike, you need to put lights. Yeah, I'll get on that when I get to my retirement. I'm gonna do one better. Whenever I decide to put lights in, I'm gonna put capacitors in them, just to be one step above the.
Yes, because it's a competition, you know. It's always been a competition.
Yeah, see who's better at YouTubing.
Well, we all know that you're better at YouTubing than Dave.
Oh, I wouldn't go that far.
We all know that. Yes,
no,
yes,
we're
yes.
not.
Brian Neal. There was a major train derailment near me on Thursday, and Norfolk Southern turned over. The locomotive and several grain cars were on the ground. They got them back up and on their way. I think I saw a blurb about that in the on YouTube. Yes, I did hear about that derailment, Brian. Yeah, it's the locomotive was right on its side, and you could see the traction motors for the wheels and all that. It was quite spectacular, even though it wasn't thousands of cars and tons of material all over the place.
That's what happens when management wants a faster turnover. They turn over their locomotives.
Let's see here. I think I got a couple of trains coming past each other. Let's see here. Oh, H says thank you all for subscribing. Yep, no issue there. Is Kevo trying to be funny? Are you trying to be funny, Kevin?
I'm not trying, I'm succeeding. Wait a minute, what is that? Right.
Matthews Model Trains. My stream kept failing this evening.
Interesting. So I may have found one of the power problems I've had. This loco picked up some track nails beside the track due to the magnet in the motor. And these nails were touching the rails at turnouts and crossover where, there's opposite polarity. Is there some on the other side? No, there's that side. So I was temporarily touching the wrong rail.
Josh just mentioned he got some new N-scale train cars at HO Trains.
Nice.
Yes. Awesome. Getting trains is always a good thing.
Yes. As long as the bills are paid.
Yeah, as long as the bills are paid. Yeah. That can get pretty hairy sometimes.
Yeah.
Oh, do I pay the rent or do I buy that loco? That's that once in a lifetime loco. That's a special limited edition. There's only 3 ways made.
Who needs a house when you have a loco, right?
That's right. Yes.
This is not financial advice. Do not take my advice.
Yeah, but it was a limited edition. If I don't get it now, I'll never get it again. They only made 4 of them. Oh.
I accidentally
You need a
lost
dedicated tray for your nails.
I do have one. That's the worst part. Those were just leftovers from the last time I worked on it.
Buy the locomotives, the wife will understand.
Or buy a locomotive and pick up some extra shifts at work. If you have shifts, that's an option.
Okay, Matthew's model trains. Unsure how to link. What is it you're trying to link, Matthew?
Only the moderators can link, Matthew.
Yeah, I can post you a link for you. Absolutely. Sure. Give me 2 seconds here. Let's go to Matthew's channel. MNT Derailed. He has 934 subscribers, 511 videos. Why does everybody always have more videos and subscribers than I?
Well,
How could that be?
maybe if you did more.
Maybe because I haven't posted a video in over a year. Maybe that's why.
It can't be your fault, right? Can't be that.
No. Here we go. Here's the link. Paste. This is for Matthew's Model Trains. I am already subscribed. Whoa, they did not let me. Error, try again. Error, try again. What is that?
I'm not sure.
Okay, let's try it again. There it goes. It went that time. First time I ever saw that. Let's see that. Is that MMT? Yeah, okay, that is. I just checked the link. It does work. All right.
I'm gonna laugh so hard the day you're gonna post a random link to something else.
Yeah.
Puts a link
I know,
to your Video Ninja or something instead.
I'm just all I'm doing is hitting copy and paste. I have to be careful, you know.
You're just one paste away from posting a link you shouldn't post.
Yes, that adult website link I have off to the side, you know.
You keep it open to watch while streaming.
Yeah. I'm actually watching in the background while we're live streaming here.
Easy Bud says, I quit drinking years ago and my wife told me that the drinking budget just became the train budget. I think that's a good reason to stop drinking. Hi, David Smith.
Something so snappy, not me, Jim. Okay. GR. Okay, yeah, I'm just going through the chat here. Yep. There we go. All right. There we
Then
go.
we will know what Jim is really doing behind the scenes.
Yeah. I'm on camera. Here are my hands. Here are my hands right here. Oh my God, that's
where
just
are your feet? Don't show us your feet, but where are your feet?
My feet. Oh my God, no. Oh no. Let's see who jumped in here. David Smith. Yes, hello, David Smith. How you doing this evening? Okay. What is David Smith up to?
I believe he's Matthew's Model Train's friend, like a person they hang out in real life. Might be wrong, but I believe so.
John Pierre, Rose, is it really your son? Oh my. Kevin's Tiny Trains, what are you running today? Josh wants to know what you're running today.
And scale, I guess. Mix of stuff. I need to switch around the next week and do another layout. This layout's great, but I think people want to see more, so I think next week I'll have to do another layout.
I think somebody just asked me how many subs I have. Let's see here. Who asked me? Okay. Oh, GWRL, how many subscribers do you have? I only have 29 so far, but on my defense, my channel is only 7 weeks old. Okay, let's examine my channel.
Thank you, David, for this up, by the way.
Hey, let me go to my channel here. I haven't seen this in a little while here. I have 83 subscribers and 9 videos. My last video was posted over a year ago. That's my channel. I have 83 subscribers who have been waiting a year for me to post something.
I'm part of those 83. I corrected my mistake.
83 subs. I have 83 subs, and I'm proud of it.
How many of
What
those
do-
are your family members?
Yes, exactly. One of them is Mom. I subbed tonight, Jim. Oh, thank you, Paul. You subbed tonight.
Refresh to
Fresno.
see if you're at 84 now.
Yeah. What did Fresno Jason? He posted GW Rail. I'm
Thank
subscribed there already. He has 31 subscribers. Good job. Thank you, Jason, for posting that. And let's see. GW has 10 videos. He has 10. I
One
only
more
have
than
9.
you.
One more than I have. So he's deserving of more than 31 subscribers because he's got 10% more videos than I have. So
With the quick math there.
yeah. Make some shorts, Jim. Yes, I make some shorts, of course.
Or, full jeans. You don't have to wear shorts.
Kevin making a funny.
Yes, I have.
Tinsley, I have 111 and 6 videos. Last video was 14 years ago. I do plan to rectify that. Tinsley. Okay, Tinsley. Let's go to his channel. Oh, I am not subscribed. Scott Malcolm? Is that it? Tinsley Field? Yes, Scott Malcolm. Let's hit the big subscribe button there. Now it's 112. Let's get a link out there. Let's copy and paste that one. Copy. Paste. All right, yes. Paste. Okay, this is Tinsley Field. Tinsley Field, Scott Malcolm. Right, that's his channel. He has 6 videos and 111 subscribers. That's not fair. I have more videos, but he's got more subscribers. That's I want a do-over on that. Okay.
So, how old is his oldest
I want to recount.
How old is his oldest video? Since the newest was 15 years ago or so?
14 years ago. Oh, that's right. Yes, 14 years ago. Okay.
So
They must be really good videos.
How old is the
100.
oldest if the newest is 14 years ago?
Okay. I live in a dungeon, yes. That's why the lights are off. I don't want you to see how messy my dungeon is behind me. Yes, I live in a dungeon and I have to scrounge for food. I live down here with the mice.
The actual
Ooh.
mouse. You do have one.
I do have a mouse down here. Mm-hmm. Okay. Let's actually we can see where the mouse has been. I don't know if anybody has
Thank you,
picked it up.
I don't remember
know.
who, but someone that came to the channel a little while back. His channel was from the first YouTube year. Like he had a video from the first year of YouTube. That was over 20 years ago. I think 23 years.
Wow.
That was insane.
Okay, Josh has asked when I'm running for a train today. Right now, this Tyco train here, the
I'm
one
gonna
with the
put you
caboose.
full
in
screen
here.
so it's gonna be easier.
Okay.
There you go.
Okay, in the upper right-hand corner, you will see the vision, the caboose there. That train is made up of Tyco cars, Tyco flat cars with trailers, and Tyco auto carriers. It's being pulled by 2 Bangor and Aroostook F units, an A and B F unit. They are who makes those F units? They're not Athearn units. They are Roundhouse F units. The other train is just the camera itself on a gondola being pushed by 2 Athearn F units, A and B, Boston and Maine. Let's see.
The big BM. Those are the big BM.
Big BM, yes. Nothing beats a big BM. Yeah. Nothing's more satisfying than a big BM. Yes.
So I hope your mom hears that part as well.
Well, I'm sure she would agree with me.
All right.
Let's see. Let's see here. Let's something so snappy. First YouTube video is titled "Me at the Zoo." I don't know if that's an actual.
Yes, that is correct. I remember I've seen that multiple times. But
Oh, I have to check that out.
but yeah,
Inslee
the thing is, there's a few old YouTube accounts like this, but the few that are still active are very rare. So that's what I thought it was special that one of the viewers had a YouTube account that was as old as YouTube. You know, a lot of these
Wow.
accounts aren't used anymore, but that one was still. So thought it was special.
Me at the Zoo. That's that is actually historical. Being the first YouTube video, that's like like first man on the moon kind of thing. Nope.
I'll remind people that YouTube wasn't always a Google thing. It was purchased by Google to be developed and expanded. It was originally some other guy, well, whoever filmed Me at YouTube, Me at the Zoo, I think, was one of the founders.
Okay. I mean, I would imagine there are more videos on YouTube than there are people on the planet Earth. I think.
Oh, definitely.
Yeah.
There's probably more terabytes of videos than people on it. Well, not terabytes, but more gigabytes for sure. Oh, EasyBud's asking you a question, Jim.
Okay. And
he's asking you to look at the chat so you don't see your rear-ending.
Yeah, I'm about to. I have two engines in the dog bone right now. I'm sorry. I'm
okay.
jazzing up the one of them. I'm sorry. I'll get to the question in just a second, please. Let me figure out where these things are.
Let's let Jim.
They're both in the same dog bone right now. I'm gonna have to get up and take a look. Okay, nothing's coupled. All right. I've jazzed up the other one. I'm gonna slow down the other one. Give it some time to. Okay, I'm sorry. Okay. Jim, what era is that Boston and Albany, Bangor and a rustic paint scheme on the F units from? Can you show them again? Yes, actually, I will. I believe it's from the 70s. Let's see. How can I get a good view of that? Actually, when it comes down into down to my Arian.
Oh, Josh has HO scale state of Maine, Bangor, and rustic potato cars. Like you, Jim. I don't know if he has as many as you.
I have a potato train. Yes. Let's do something fancy here. Let's use some of these crossovers here, and let's cause some problems. So we will cross over in Tycho Town. I will over here take this train that's approaching Tycho Town. I will cross it over. Let's see here. Was that the right switch? Yes. Okay. All right. I'm going to cross over there. Once I clear the crossovers, I will close them. All right. And I will stop that train right there. And I will let the other train catch up and pass it, and we'll get a good view of those locomotives.
Make sure your switches are thrown.
Yeah, I know, Kevin. Let's see here. Well, actually, yeah. Let me full screen that camera. Come on, you can full screen.
Yes, you can.
What's going on here? There it is. Okay. Full screen, full screen. Get rid of me.
We don't want to
Okay.
get rid of you. I'm not buying you.
All right, I forgot. Where is the other train? Well, I can't see it now because I have the camera blocked. Okay, it's coming. All right. I broke it.
What'd you do?
Okay, YouTube. Yahoo had YouTube first and never promoted it. I'm just going through. I have HO State of Maine, Bang on a Roasted Potato Box, guys. Yes. Slow it down.
There it is.
Ooh. Let's forward here. Now the writing is in yellow on the side. Will it? Can you quite make it out there? Bang on a Rustic on the side of that locomotive.
Kind of, yes.
Yeah. All right. We'll bring that train forward. That's the A unit and the B unit. Oh, Stewart. The locomotives are made by Stewart,
Nice.
not Roundhouse, like I said before. Stewart.
So I will, while you're showing this, I will take out some rolling stock that I don't even know if YouTube has seen that I have. And I've had that rolling stock for years. Like, it was some of my first cars that I bought at N-Scale.
Oh, all right. Speaking of N-Scale stuff, Kevin,
Yes.
I've got N-Scale stuff still sitting back here I got to send you.
I'll take the
Doesn't
gift,
actually happen.
but I make no promises of videos anymore. I will put them on live stream.
No, just put them on. Yeah, just put them on your shelf and forget about them.
No, I
Nothing's-
will use them. I just mean making a special videos. Unless you really want me to,
No, you don't need. No, you don't want to make a video of this stuff that I'm sending you.
no, but I'll put them on the stream. This is gonna look nice.
Okay, let's do a little bit of a chase here with the camera. All right, a little side by side. Oh, we got it in the mirror as well.
Nice.
There we go.
That's a really cool view. Good job, Jim.
All right. For those of you who aren't aware, I have a mirror running along that side of the layout right there, just so you don't see the ugliness of my basement. H&H Express, you're leaving now. Good night.
Good night, H&H Express. Good question, Mike. That is a good question.
So we're gonna follow this train as far as we can, and then we need to cross over so we don't have a head-on collision at the dog bone.
We wouldn't want that, wouldn't we?
Of course not.
Of course not.
Thank you, Easy. Yes. Thank you about the mirror. Again, I just did that so you don't see stuff in my basement, in my dungeon.
He doesn't want to see. He doesn't want us to see what he does off camera.
Yeah. Let's speed up and catch up to the locomotives again. Yeah. Let's run down alongside it. And in case anybody's wondering, The lights that you see in the track, every once in a while you'll see like an LED light in the track. That is actually an infrared LED, and that's what I use for detection. It's not, the infrared light is not visible to the human eye, so you can't see it from looking at the layout, but the camera does pick up infrared light. Yes, Paul. My layout is set in the 70s. I do have Steam equipment in that because who doesn't like Steam equipment?
I mean,
But,
you can call that. You can call your Steam equipment some heritage equipment.
Heritage, yeah, okay. So we're gonna just follow this down and around here. We'll let the train pass us a little bit more. And we'll let the train run by us, because we're going to have to cross over again and fall in behind it. Otherwise, we're going to have a head-on collision, which I'm sure everybody out there does not want to see.
No, of course.
Nobody wants to see a head-on collision.
Nobody wishes accidents.
Question. Oh, I'm sorry. Josh had a question.
Oh, sorry, Josh.
Okay. Oh, what is a dog bone track? Oh, okay. Dog bone is, well, it's, as you can see, I have a double track mainline, and it has a loop at each end where it just, reverses direction. The train just turns around and comes back on the other track. And, if you draw it out on a piece of paper, it kind of looks like a dog bone, which is why they call it a dog bone track.
Narrow in the middle, wide at the extremities.
Yes. Well, we'll see here. Well, actually, we're going to catch the other. We're going to catch the tail end of the other train there in the camera. I'll speed this up, and you can see the rest of the train. Now there is a caboose on that one, Kevin. Yes.
Yes, I saw that. I'm proud of you for doing the proper thing.
And we're going to slow down and let that other train catch up again. That other train should be zooming by me in a second. No, it's there somewhere. Where are you? There it is. Jim, your block signals rock. I plan on doing similar using some Digitrack modules. My layout is kind of dog bone in 2 levels. Yes, oh, Russ is rocking. Okay, hi.
Hi, Russ.
How you doing, Russ? But yeah, thank you. Thank you very much, Easy. So we're going to come down here. And like I said, we're coming to the other end of the dog bone. So I got to cross over pretty soon. I have a couple of crossovers down here that I can use. Or we can pass in one of the yard staging tracks or something, so that we don't have a head-on collision. And as we get down here, the signals are going to tell us the story that we're scheduled for a head-on collision. These signals shouldn't be green. They should be saying something other than green at this point, because we're coming around to head on to each other. They won't be red. They're yellow, I hope.
They're green.
They're green.
Because the
Let's
train
see what
hasn't
happens when that
passed.
goes through. Let's go. Let's let that one go through. Let's see what that does. Okay, that one goes red. Okay, there's still 2 or 3 signals between us, which is why that's still green, I guess.
I hope that's what it is, otherwise you're lying, Jim.
Otherwise, I'm lying, yes. Dare I sit here and wait?
Oh, yes, you will.
Yes, I will. I'll wait here. Oh, there it goes.
Yep.
Okay, see, oh, okay, that one. Flashing yellow. Let me back up to it. Catch it in camera again. Catch it in full view. Oh, am I still too close? Okay, all right. All right. So yeah, and then that signal will turn solid yellow, meaning there's only a block separating us. And then when it enters the block directly in front of me, that signal will go red. But what I'm going to do here is
A magic trick.
yeah, okay, we're going to let that train clear those switches in front of me. And I'm going to throw a crossover and fall in behind it. I hope. All right, that should have cleared there by now. So if I come up here, come down here, and I am running, so I throw that switch. Okay, yes, I have a red signal because the block I'm about to go into is occupied, but that's okay. Oh, well, come on. Oh, it didn't get stuck, did you? Oh, you're kidding me. Oh, you're kidding me.
What a time.
Oh, no. Oh, no, okay. Maybe I had the wrong throttle. Okay, that train's cleared. Let's cross over here. Let's cross over quickly, because that train is going around that loop. Let's jazz it up here. Get over on this other track real quick. Okay. Well, okay, we've crossed over.
Oh, the potato train. We can see it.
Yes, the potato train. I have to quickly close that crossover. Close. Yes. All right. So that train should be coming around the corner there. And I have avoided a head-on collision.
Mr. Controller has done his job. Congratulations.
Yes. I'm sorry, I've ignored the chat. What's going on in the chat? I'm sorry. I'm sorry, chat. Kevin Corn, I have the 50-year-old Bachmann that still runs good.
I'm
Yes.
glad to hear. Nice. Some Bachmans are really resilient.
Holly's like, darn it. Oh, good, Jim. Yes. Yeah, because there's the train just passing me on the left. That was the track that we were just on the left. So we've avoided that.
Holly doesn't want
And
explanation. She wants crashes.
Yes. I have a yellow signal here. I'm just going to stop here and let that train in front of me put some distance between us. Now it's gone to flashing yellow.
Are you saying we need some distance between us? Is that how you announce that you're stopping the streaming with me?
Yes, we're taking a break, Kevin. You know, it's not you, Kevin. It's me.
Oh,
okay.
Good to know.
Okay, you see it's dropped to flashing yellow, which means it's advanced to the next block. And then when it gets to the block even further, it'll go to green. And that'll tell me I have at least 2 blocks between us. First successful switching. No worries, Jimmy. Mine are all Spectrum, if that helps. Yeah, Bachmann Spectrum. Those are good locos. Holly, of course, Holly ON30 does have ON30 equipment.
Yes.
And it's very nice stuff. That the Bachmann Spectrum and the Lifelike Proto, they've come a long way from their pancake motors and other things. Let's see here, Tinsley Field. For those that may not be aware, Bachmann in the UK is much different. It is a top-tier brand. A lot of my locos are Bachmann, and they are very detailed and run smoothly. Yes, Tinsley Field. They are probably all Bachmann Spectrum locomotives. They are not the Bachmann trains of the 70s, I assure you. the Bachmann trains in the 70s with two-wheel pickup and pancake motors that had a life expectancy of about 10 minutes after Christmas. That's the stuff I grew up on in the 70s. But again, Bachmann, they did have some issues, the cracked gears and that kind of thing. But at least the gears are replaceable. What's going on here? I had a green and then a flashing yellow again. What's going on? Let's.
Did you reverse the other train by accident?
I'm just hoping I didn't leave part of it behind. I had that. I had that continuity. Is it continuity?
I think that's the word.
The electrical continuity issue there with the rail joiners. I have to crawl under there, drill some holes, and drop feeders is what I have to do. And I'm just not looking forward to doing it. Because you explained earlier, Kevin, the expansion and rail expansion and contraction issues that I have.
Yes.
And again, I didn't put, feeders to every section of rail because I had soldered every joint. I didn't think, I don't need to solder I don't need all these feeders. I'm soldering all the joints. Of course, I do have, insulated, joiners or gaps, between blocks for, block protection. Well, I will let you know how mine are once I get to run them. Yes, Holly, please. We are looking for the videos. Jim, do you have an Amtrak HO engine? Yes, I just went by a whole bunch of them. Let me stop this train here back up. I do Amtrak, the early days of Amtrak, the Phase 1. Those are the AMD 103s I have there. I've got some F units, GG1. I think those are the only ones that you can see from this camera angle here.
Not the GG1s.
Are you giving me heck about videos, Jimmy? Yes, I am, Holly.
Of all people, Jimmy.
I want to see recent videos, Holly. Yes, of all the people. Of all the people to be hounding others for videos, I should not be doing it. Not posting for a year is very poor. Yes, it is. Very poor. No. If technically, right now, I'm doing a video right now. Right now, this is a video. It will go up. It'll go up on YouTube. It'll be up there for people to see for all eternity.
The problem is it's not... I need to figure out how to tag your channel in the after lives or even during the lives so it can show up on your account as well. I haven't figured that one out. I know it's doable, but I haven't figured it out yet. That's the real problem here. Imagine
Josh says he wants to...
Oh, go for it. Sorry, go for it.
No, I'm going to say Josh says he wants to get a GG1 Amtrak in O gauge or HO train. I have the GG1 that I have is the Bachmann sound value one, DCC sound value. And I'll tell you, the sound is incredible on it. The horn is spot on. It runs very smooth, very quiet. It's a really good locomotive. I should have that running for the next live stream. I should get the cars and everything out and put all that out there.
All right. Well, 10 minutes later, I finally fixed my car.
Oh, okay.
There was a car that had some pin, so the truck pins problem, which, yeah. Sometimes manufacturers decided to go wild and not use the standard pin size that everybody else used, so I needed to find one of my few that had the correct pin out. And, it's always a challenge to find those.
That'll be cool to see. Yes. Yep. Tyco in the 60s. Tyco in the '60s was better than Tyco in the '70s. Tyco in the '60s, they had kits. Um, they were decent, especially the steam locomotives. They had those all metal boilers. They were die cast or whatever it was that they were. They were decent locos in the '60s. My first loco, 1984, needs a bit of tune-up though. I have my first loco, Tinsley Field. Okay.
1984. That loco is 11 years older than me.
Okay, Tinsley Field. Did you mention what loco it was? Oh, was it the Chattanooga? Did you mention that earlier? Probably when I spent all my loco. Okay. Okay, sorry, peoples, but I'm falling asleep where I sit. Yes, we're boring, Holly. I'm sorry for boring you, Holly. You have a good night. Thank you for stopping by. A pleasure as always to talk to you.
To put you to sleep.
To put you to sleep, yes. Can I sing you a little lullaby, Holly, before you leave?
The lullaby is called How I Set Up My Signal System.
Yeah. Yes! Very good, Kevin. Kevin, now that was genuinely funny. Not that the other stuff isn't funny, Kevin.
Yeah, no, I got it. The rest of this stuff is not.
Oh, please, not Jimmy. Yes, okay. Okay. Well, good night, Holly. Thank you for stopping by.
Yes, good night. Thank you for coming. So, at some point tonight, I'll be able to put my trains back on the... show my layout again. So, that's Steamer Boston and Maine on the side. Have you run that yet tonight with the yellow cars behind it?
I haven't run it. Let me back up here.
That is a beautiful steamer, and I love those cars as well.
Yes. I'm having an issue with one of the cars, the tail car. The wheel sets in it, for some reason, they just don't want to stay on the track. So as soon as I can get the issue with the cars staying on the track, by all means, I'll put them out there. Actually, let's see if we can let's go forward here a little bit. They have my interiors in them. I don't know if you can see on the left.
I can see
on the right, rather.
On the right, yes. I cannot see on the left, but I can see on the right.
Yeah, on the right, yes. I have my 3D printed interiors in those cars. And if I don't mind saying so, I think they look really sharp. But yeah, I do want to run that East Wind passenger set. Let's see. Those coaches are nice. Thank you, Tinsley Field. Josh Cannon, Kevin's and Jim. I have a Marx number 6616 steam locomotive from 1968. I got it when I was 4 years old. I got for Christmas in '87. My ex-brother-in-law, my sister Patty, when they got married long. Yes. The Marx 666. That's a very common locomotive. I think I have one of those. I know the locomotive he's referring to. I had some Marx stuff too. A lot of the Marx, the tin plate stuff. They were just the stamped metal cars, stamped metal locomotives.
Yep.
They only had 2 axles per truck, kind of thing.
So.
Oh, that was me, Jim.
So I'm running the consist with the cars that you guys probably haven't seen. Oh. A lot of 50-foot reefers. The tankers, you've seen them before, but it was the reefers. I don't think I've ever shown them on the layout. Or if I did, it was early on. That's a set of 5 microtrains, CP rail, script. Thank you very much, George.
Oh, George, thank you. Yes.
The same one that Dave has, the same cars as Dave. that he got from Kevin Packrul in HO scale. I've got the, like I said, a 5 different road numbers set in microtrains and N scale. Had that for years, and I love them. I rarely ran them because they were very heavy from factory, and the incline were difficult. But now that I have great locomotives that are speed match, I can put them together and pull up the hill with them, so they look gorgeous in the curves. I realize you can't see them. But yeah, that was the train I wanted to run a bit tonight. Not only are these, I don't know if Kevin Packrul is still here, but these are, one of them is one of the gift from Kevin Packrul, but these old reefers, and also there's a Frisco reefer and there's CP Rail reefer that I had from before that. The Frisco reefer was my first ever N-scale freight car. So yeah, been around me for a few years and it's still perfectly fine, so I'm very happy about that one.
Let's see here. I'm gonna bring out another train.
I'm gonna run the
6306.
my little RDC on the other loop.
I was just going to do that. I was bringing out these RDCs on my left here.
I've got the idea first. You can't run yours now. See, your computer even says so. No RDC.
Yes, exactly.
Thank you, Mike.
Mustache Mike, thank you.
You can only have this if you spend it on Bachmann trains. No problem. So he said trains, not locomotive. I have some cars that I like, some Bachmann cars that I genuinely enjoy that I want. So problem solved, I guess.
Okay. Let's see here. I got to. Okay, that train is up there. That one's there. 6306 is this one here. Let me throw this switch. That's the right turn out. Yeah, and do this real quick while that train comes in. All right. You can see that RDC has a green light now. He has a red over green over red.
You weren't. There you go.
Oh, I'm minimized.
No, you're not anymore.
Oh, all right. All right, that RDC there has a green signal. Red over green. He's coming out. He's going to cross over real quick. Go ahead. Get out there. Get over there. All right. Good. All right. Sit right there for a second and close these crossovers, because that other train is like coming right down. Let's see here. Where is he? There he is. All right. I'll sit there for a second. We're going to follow that RDC around.
And make sure you don't rear end it.
Yeah. I'm going to run that red signal there. We just came out from that siding on the far left.
You're getting some compliments from Mustache Mike saying the detail on that loco was really nice. That's Steamer.
Oh, the detail on thank you. I did hand I did hand letter that one. You know,
are
decal
they stopped?
it.
Did you purposefully stop your RDCs, or are they stopped?
Yep, the RDCs are stopped there. No, I stopped them because I got this other train coming down here.
Oh.
And I just want to get a nice run by right here. See?
Yeah.
I had to get that switching move done quick because I knew this train was coming through, and I didn't want any disasters. You know, I was tempting fate.
Stopping the other train was not a possibility either.
No, those cars would have all buckled and gone all over the place. Okay, so we got that there, and we can start these, and we're gonna follow that RDC. All right. See if I can get these guys speed matched. These RDCs are the lifelike protos. Let's we can catch up to it. Slow it down. Okay. Yeah, we'll keep a safe distance. Okay. All right. Another train is running around, so
You got a question from Matthew's Model Trains. Jim E.
Okay,
Does
Jimmy.
it take a long time to clean the tracks? Any tricks?
what I use is the is it lifelike the track cleaning cabooses. We're gonna go buy them here in a second, and I'll show you exactly what I use for cleaning the track. I do use Goo Gone to clean the track. I know a lot of people say, "Oh no, you should never use Goo Gone," that kind of thing. But I tell you, I really like using the Goo Gone. What I do is I run 3 or 4 of those track cleaning cabooses together. I soak the pad on the front car, and I run the 3 of them behind dry to wipe the rails clean. And right now we're gonna pass a whole bunch of them right there. I'll stop the train so we can get a good look at them. They're right there on the left. Those cabooses you see sitting off the track over there. That's what I use for cleaning them. And I pull them in sets of 3 or 4 of them. I soak one pad and I run the other ones dry, and 4 or 5 laps, and it's all set, good to go. Let's see. There was another question. Does it take time? Okay. What camera do you use? I did post links to the camera when they were available. They're Wi-Fi cameras. It's an off brand. There's no. It's like a Chinese brand. The label is like XYZ or something like that. The cameras are Wi-Fi. It's 5G. It's got a 120-degree field of view. It's battery operated. The charge in the batteries is pretty good. They last about 3-4 hours. These batteries have been running on a single charge all night. I did post the link. I got them on Amazon, when I first got them, but apparently they've sold out. You can blame Polizei for that. Polizei bought them all. I don't know if Polizei is still here. Actually, even though the link is good, let me see if I can find the link and at least post it so people can at least see what it was. Let me see if I can do that. You come over here. Let's see. Okay, so I'm still full view there. Let me slow down this. Let me situate the trains before I take my eye off what's going on.
So, especially since you're chasing one.
Yeah, I've got 3 trains here going, and Scott Rails. Dave is here. David
Sorry,
has
my
reached the
afternoon nap train in overtime. We're easy buds. Thank you for coming. All right.
Oh, Easy Bud is okay. He's got a shower. Okay. Apparently, his personal hygiene takes precedence over our stream. All right. Okay. If that's the way you feel about it, Easy.
I'm sorry, but trains are more important. What are you doing? Oh man.
Okay. Let me just do that. Okay. Now let me go to Amazon and grab that link. Whoa.
What did you do? Jim.
See, I took my eye off it. All right.
So in the meantime, I'm actually putting more cars on the track. More cars that rarely get camera time.
Way down. All right, let's just let that one get ahead as far as it can. I don't care. All right, so let me go to Amazon here. Go to Amazon, and let's open this up a little bit. Go to my purchases, returns and orders. Let's see here. Oh yes, my brake rotors are arriving. My brake calipers are coming tomorrow for my Jeep.
Oh, nice.
Yes. Oh, come on, my orders. Buy again. Come on, where is it? You're gonna be here.
Since
on the
David's... Oh, hi, George. Welcome to the channel again. Well, welcome again in the sense you've been here before, but welcome to the channel.
Okay. Returns and orders. I'm on my Amazon account here. Oh no, not past 3 months. 2026.
2025, maybe? No?
Yeah, let me take a look here. Oh, 2020. Well, maybe.
No,
Did
it
I
was
get them in
2026. No, it was 2026.
Returns and orders. 3 months.
Also, since Dave is here, I'm going to be able to show off those cars to him. Show off that I have more than he has.
Maybe it was 2025.
No. You started you bought them after you started coming on my stream, and you only started this year.
Yeah. They have disappeared from my.
They really don't want you to buy more. They really don't.
Oh. I'm sorry. I don't mean to be distracted, but
That's
I really want to find the link, so I can at least post it if they're not available. You know.
So, if Dave's still here, he might recognize these cars. Oh. Illit. So I'm not saying that name properly. There's a new name.
Oh.
Illan Rail Photography. Howdy. Welcome to the channel.
Oh, who is that? Illinois Rail Photography?
I think so. Illan Rail.
Okay.
No, Dave. So
Illan
those
Rail.
cars, just to explain to Dave, those cars I just showed you, those are not a gift. Those have been... I've had these for way before my channel. That was probably my first year of N-scale model trains. They just never got any runtime. You know, when I sent you some stuff, you mentioned that I must have some nice stuff if that's what I sent you. Well, these are part of that collection. There's some stuff that unfortunately doesn't get the runtime it should, and that's part of it. That's why I sent you the red caboose locomotives. They're great, not locomotive cars, these reefer cars, these 60-footers. I love those, but they never get any runtime. So they, I figured you'd love them a lot more than I did. And
Okay, this is the actual name of the camera that I bought. Error, try again. God. YouTube does not like me. Not letting me post it.
I wonder if Kevin seen those and decided. I don't know if he saw them. Honestly, Dave, they've been in their box for over a year. I don't know why, but yeah, these and that first Frisco boxcar, that is my it'll come back around. That was my first ever boxcar. Well, my first ever N-scale freight car that I bought myself. Was that little orange car. Thought it was pretty neat. So yeah, those are my original microtrain stuff.
Okay, I'm sorry.
Okay.
I'm back here again. Okay, that is the name of the camera that I bought right there. LPYXYYDS 1080p mini camera. All right, it wouldn't let me go back to the page again.
They
But
probably
that is the
deleted the page for whatever reason.
Yeah, the whatever reason the page was deleted, but just the same, that is the camera that I bought in case anybody's interested. I don't know if you can find it on a different website, but That's exactly it.
I technically have more tank cuts.
And it's unfortunate too because it's a really nice camera. I was lucky to get two, and when I went to buy that third and fourth one, they just weren't available for whatever reason.
Like you said, Polizei got them all. Hi,
Polizei.
Chill Guy
Polizei.
2011. Welcome to the channel.
Oh, did we?
We got some new channel, some new subscribers. We've been having a lot.
Who did I miss? Who was I too rude to not say hi to?
No.
Okay, Ilan Rail Photography. Yes. Hello, welcome. Who's that guy? Scott Rails. Yeah.
Yeah, no, he's a weirdo.
I should ban him. We gotta ban him.
No, let him be. He's allowed to be there.
Oh, here we go. We've caught up to the other train again. Let's slow down before we hit it. All right. Let's see here. George?
Yes.
George Orsino. Hello, George Orsino. If I haven't said hi to you already, I'm sorry, my brain.
Run something strange. Well, technically, this is strange. These are very old reefers with new loco. I don't really have any. Went off to a hobby store and bought another pack of those BC Rail decals or decals for the N-scale container. Nice. Did you get some bank corner to go with the the easement curves I sent you? But yeah, Daniel, I don't really have anything strange to run, honestly, and I'm kind of happy that way. I don't know. Maybe I'm the weird guy here, but I like it the way it is. Aww. I'll have to buy some and send you some then, because I want you to use those. Like, not necessarily these specific bank curves, but the easement curves, but a bank corner. I think it would look really good. Josh Cannon, what is that N-scale steam locomotive on the siding passenger? That is the one we always run. That is my my excursion train. The same one we always run. I'll guess I'll have to send you more stuff, Dave. That's what it takes. That's what it takes. I'll freaking build your layout for you if that's what it takes. Ship me to Ontario for a week and I'll do it for you. What are you dying over there?
What is that N-scale steam locomotive on a siding with passenger train, cars and caboose on it?
That one I answered, Jim.
Oh, you answered that. Okay.
Yes.
I'm sorry. I'm living in the past.
Hi, Tweetsy. It's been a while. You've been here before, but
Hello, Tweetsy.
I haven't
Hello,
seen you in a
Tweetsy.
while. Well, till I knock out you off.
Yeah, Dave, you're gonna knock walls down and start over again. Everybody always does.
Audio is low for me, Russ. Is other people having audio issues? Is my audio low for everyone? I thought I was regular, but I might be low. I'm a little far from the mic though. That might be it. I can boost myself. Oh, your trains are catching up, Jim. Josh is warning you.
Oh, yes. Okay. Where is the other train? Where is that third one? Where is that third one?
I'm low. Thank you, Mustache Mike.
Let me let's do this, and let's escape here. Get that other camera car going here.
How is my audio now? Is it better? Yeah, I'm sitting a bit far away from the mic, but I can boost it, which I just did, so it's fine. If I turn you up, Kevin, Jim becomes real loud. It's really good that you guys warned me. Thank you. Oh wow. I think it's my filter. It calms me down. Like I put a amplifier, I put some gain on it, and it went back down on my side. Huh. It's my
There we go. Okay. That's what I need to do.
Okay. Why do you stall there? Why are you stalling there? I'll reverse you just to see if it makes a difference.
All right. I think I got my cameras organized again. All right. Yes, Josh. I hate that when trains stall out. Absolutely. And they always stall out in the hardest place to reach. It's really.
Apparently, I will follow Dave's advice. He said, "It's fine, leave it alone, don't do a me." So I will not do a Dave. I will not start messing about and mess up everything.
That's one thing, Dave, you don't have to worry about. I will never do you. Okay?
He said,
Just get that right out of your mind.
He said, Amy, not me. Hi, Mrs. E.
Hi, Mrs. E. Yes.
Let's remind herself of that.
Yeah, Mom. I don't know. Mom may be watching the stream this evening. I even if she was, she is not up this late. I know that. I know that for a fact.
Would be so hilarious if she stayed up for you.
Enough. Thank you. Who said watch out? These trains are. Josh warned me.
Josh, yes,
yes,
did.
Josh. Thank you. Yes, they are. They're both down here with the lower dog bone.
Should I add more tankers? I should.
Yeah, you're gonna see them in the right hand screen, top right hand screen. You're gonna see them pass each other. They're both. Oh, shit!
No, that's not passing each other. That's hitting each other, Jim. You need
I stopped the wrong train.
You need to get
I came to the wrong train. I hope I didn't derail it.
Your wording right.
Oh, okay. Make sure that long Tyco train is still on the track. Yes, it is. Okay, so let's jazz these guys up and put some distance between us and slow down that Tyco train. All right, let's put the afterburners on here. Such language. Yeah. That's the only way to run a railroad. You can't run a railroad without language.
They say swear like a sailor, but it's not a sailor, but it swears just as much.
Okay, we should be putting some distance between us, I hope. Okay. Let's take a look at the chat here. So apparently Josh knows my layout better than I do.
Well, clearly he does because he warned you.
He warned me, yes. I have a bunch of throttles open on my computer right now.
Yep.
Oh, I did it again.
Yes, you did.
Oh, did they couple?
Yes, they did.
Oh, they coupled this time. Oh, they did. All right. I'm going to have to bring them around where I can get at them easily. Oh, I can hear them fighting each other because they're not speed matched. Dave, look away right now. Dave, you don't see any of this. Dave, look away. Oh, I can hear them. I can hear those gears just grinding each other. I don't know which one to speed up or slow down now.
Always watching and laughing, says.
Always watching and laughing. Oh my God, yeah. Oh, they're just grinding. Oh, come out of there. Get to someplace I can reach. Of course, they're going to be behind the mirrors now.
Well, at least the mirrors are removable. I'd say stop everything there. Since you had the mirror.
I'm gonna get it beyond the mirror. I'm gonna get it to the walkthrough. I can unhook them there. All right. All right. Now this is now just bring them all to a stop. And do it quick because that other one wasn't far behind.
Yes.
Excuse me.
Well, the other one stopped as well. They're all stopped.
Oh, no, 500. Oh. $500 stopped?
Yes.
Good.
Either that or the camera died because it's not moving.
Okay. All right. Okay. One. All right. Let's first things first. Let's get 6306 going. Let's get 4 going even slower. All 3 stop. Okay. All right. Yeah. All right. Let's do that. Now let's get that.
Well, Dave said he bought more of that brass sheeting to do more lighting of coaches. I think it's the best thing you can do for your layout when you have a layout. It needs some scenery to light up on because half of the magic of interior lighting is the shine on the outside on the layout. I think that's my opinion, so it might be wrong for a lot of you, but I think it's just as nice. Oh, good night, Paul.
Good night, Paul. I got to get out of my chair again. Take a look what's going on over here.
Everything is still stopped.
Yeah, I stopped everything. I want to see where everything is.
I'm actually excited for your layout, Dave, the N scale one. I know I'm pestering you about this, and you have other things to do, but the layout plan you talked about looked nice. Just the overall design looked really nice. The ideas, the fact that it's going to be half Japanese, half North American is going to be nice. It's going to be fun. It's going to make you want more, but that's everything. So that's not limited to that N scale layout. So let's run something else. That's been nice. What? Let's put a plow on this. I did the very last bit of demo in my old train room today. I saved most of my hydrocal rocks. Nice! Alright, let's put up a full train for this. Alright, I have one material there. Material there. Where's my other material? Oh, it's back there. So I need more CPU back. Caboose. That's what I'm hearing right now. Do I have that? Okay, the bi-level closer than the 1000. Oh, that is very. You are correct. That is very quick. I'm clean now. No longer. Nice, easy bud. Nice. All right, so this one needs some time.
Ooh, that was a close one. I just backed that Tycho train up all around this big S curve here to pick up the last two cars that it lost.
You're living a dangerous life, my friend.
So, I was worried because none of those trailers or cars are glued in place. That train tips over. Not only are the cars tipping over, but everything on them is going all over the floor. Of course, it wasn't a couple of height issue, Dave. Don't get that idea.
That means it was. That's what I'm hearing.
Yeah. But of course, things always happen in the hardest to reach areas.
Well, that's the law.
Yeah. All right, let's see here. All right, everybody's happy. Everybody's running. Everybody's got distance between themselves. John Pierre has been testing his live stream.
You're
Thank you.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, Dave. We posted a link to his channel earlier, and we'll be checking it out for sure.
I haven't seen the testing yet, but I've seen I've seen, testing links, but I didn't click on them because I was doing some other stuff. But yes, I've seen he's doing that, and he did say that Wednesday, this coming week, between 7 and 9 EST, he will be live for real. Thank you very much, Mustache Mike. I am trying to figure out which one you're talking about, but is it the one behind me? That would be small for you to see. It's possible. Otherwise, there's a few more contests.
Dave wants that
Thank you,
camera
my friend.
gimbal.
Uh,
Oh, so,
Have you ever heard of the 7-Eleven boxcar? No, I haven't heard of the boxcar, but I do have. Where is it? Nightbridge.
yes, I have heard of that. The 7-Eleven boxcar. That's one of those Tyco billboard boxcars, I believe. Is that right, Josh? Is that what I'm thinking of? Is that what I think you're thinking of?
The one with the shiny boxcar. Oh, yes. That's technically a CP rail, but yes. So I don't have that boxcar, but I have the 7-Eleven Japanese kit there, which I need to put a light in there because it has a full interior as well. Yeah, no, that mustache, Mike, like I was saying, that's my some of my older N-scale cars, like some of my first N-scale cars. I really enjoy them. I found some old pictures of my first iteration of my layout, and I've talked in the past in other streams how in the future of my YouTube channel I want to build multiple small layouts, both N scale and HO scale, to show people that they can fit small layouts and stuff, and even the small layouts can be fun. And these old pictures brought back some desire to rebuild that layout and finish it, because I never finished it. I moved and got bigger and stuff, got like a bigger layout and bigger stuff, so it never finished. But I actually want to. I think my first layout was actually pretty decent. It was simple, but not in a bad way, and it was fun. So I really need to get back, not get back on that, but I need to redo it and complete it this time, because I think it really it's a really nice starter layout that a lot of people could follow every steps and build themselves. So, yes. But yeah, these cars are from, like, the first boxcar that is not CP Rail, it is Frisco. That was my first ever freight car. Also, the white tank car, that's also one of my first, like, it was a pack of 3, the Frisco, the white tank car, and the car with a pipe load, the yellow Union Pacific flat car with a pipe load on it. It didn't have a pipe load, but that was the first set of cars I ordered. It was like
Dave just
$5.
mentioned.
Oh yes.
I was going to say, Dave just mentioned that Polizei has one of those, his cams on a little servo-controlled platform that he can rotate remotely. That is awesome.
Polizei or Jean?
Oh, Jean-Pierre. I'm sorry, Jean-Pierre. I definitely have to check that out.
Yes,
That-
you do.
That I'm going to tell you that is impressive. That is extremely impressive, Jean-Pierre.
Let's remind ourselves that he has an N-scale layout, so unless he has some other layout I haven't seen, he's doing that in N-scale.
I've got to go right to his channel and check that stuff out.
Well, it's already midnight. Wow. All right. So, is Jay still in the chat?
Yeah, Jay was mentioning streaming afterwards.
Yes, I'm wondering what time he wants to start so we can finish in a timely manner for him.
Yes. Smooth transition. Mustache says no, it's 11 o'clock. It's 11 o'clock for those of us in the real world. For
In
Kevin,
the
it's
real
midnight.
world, wow.
Yeah. Yeah.
Give me 30 minutes at least. Adding a 4th train. Okay, well, if you're complicating your own life, then it's not our fault, Jay. Alright, so we'll finish at midnight 30, but what we can do is tell people that there's going to be an intermission in between our stream and Jay's stream, so we'll give him a few minutes to finish the setup after. By the way, you're pushing your train again.
Yeah, I coupled it again. I took my eyes off it.
Good job.
Well, yeah. Only 8 p.m. here in the real world.
Define
Russ.
real.
The world that I'm in is the real world.
I need to start doing those overtime naps that Dave does. Because I don't do them, and I'm a little tired now.
Okay, I gotta go figure out what's going on.
Brian Neal, that's a new name, so hi Brian. Yeah, Eastern time is the main time. All our time zones are based around it.
Yes. Excuse me for 2 seconds. Let me go uncouple those two cars.
Kevin, you are close actually. Those are the same cars that did that. When I started buying them, it was to redo my the Ocean that went by my place, and which uses the same car from V-Rail, and I ended up finding some deals on the CP Rail version of these cars. So that's why I also have these, but they're mostly V-Rails, and that was the goal, was to make the Ocean, which is a smaller version of the Canadian. So technically I can build one that's very similar, but I don't have the actual cars to make that one, but pretty close. Easy Buds, yeah, I guess. I actually didn't know there was a railroad that set time zone.
Oh, you were mentioning the time zones. Yes, it's because of the railroads. We have time zones. That's exactly right.
But the sunrise is here first. It rises first in Japan, technically. So I'm not, unless you're in Japan, George. No excuse. Or I guess New Zealand. Pretty close with time zone.
Well, what is going on here? Excuse me.
I don't know.
I don't know either.
I'm on the wrong camera. Wrong screen as well. I need to install the auto scene switcher on this computer, actually. It's not installed this one, it's only installed the other one. And I'm not gonna do it, Dave, I'm not installing it during the stream. Oh, my camera decided to go AWOL. We're on a sphere. There is no first, technically. You're correct, Mustache Mike. I was just thinking of the time zones. Like, where the day starts first. Flying by passenger car looks really rough. Well, yeah, that's an old turnout that's actually broken. It's just there in place to have a turnout. I really need to order more. I was supposed to get some at the train show, but I bought locomotives instead. Whoops. But yeah, there wasn't any deals on N-Scale turnout. That's why I didn't buy some. My local train shop, well, not local train shop, now has some used tracks. I'm gonna go through it next time I go there to get some turnouts. They usually have very good deals on their used track. Some $7 turnouts that are perfectly fine. Sometimes even with motors. So, you know, good deals. But yeah, those wires look rough. The only reason I haven't cut it is because it's still working. It's still powered, and I don't want to cut a functioning power motor. if I need it somewhere else. Which I probably will. Somewhere else. Zero longitude, I guess. My local train shop has an old grump running it. Is it Dave Russ by any chance that runs the local train shop? Easy builds. Easy buds. I have 9 trains running for about 40 minutes, switching and crossing had to be navigated until I finally crash at the crossing, which caused multi-crashes, many cars. Yeah, that's why I'm limiting one per loop where they don't intersect each other. No, but that would be funny. Yeah. In the US territories, it rises first on Guam and sits last on Hawaii. That's true. Well, territories, yes. But I think he was talking mainland, Peter. Or maybe I'm the one who misread that, but mainland it would be... I think Maine is the most east coast of the US mainland. Or am I wrong? No, not Maine. Maybe? I don't know. Are you surviving, Jim?
I am surviving here. Oh, no, don't back up.
There's some interesting stuff going on Jim's layout. Let's go watch that.
I am
surviving.
Desperately trying to keep trains from crashing into each other.
You're the one who wants to run 2 trains, one following the other one.
Yeah.
I never twisted your arm for this.
Solve this here. I'm going to let's no. This one, back this one up. Okay, right to here. Okay, stop that there. Okay, we're gonna throw this switch. Shoot.
And I thought your computer crashed.
No. What am I doing here? I'm reversing the RDC right now.
Only 24 years to go for me.
Siding off to the right.
Sorry, Jim. Only 24 years to go for me, Easy Buds. 24 years.
Okay, where are you? You're going back. I know that RDC is coming backwards. Okay, all right. It's in that one block ahead. I'm watching that signal in front of me there. It's yellow over red. So I know the RDC is somewhere there in front of me. Oh, there it comes. It just crossed into the block.
Yep.
So I got a double red signal right there. It's gonna throw that switch. Cancel that. Okay, yeah. All right.
Oh, it's coming fast.
Yeah, it's coming fast. And look at that. Oh, right off there, off to the side.
I hope you have good brakes on that RDC because...
Yes. All right, so we get that out of the way. All right.
George,
that's what I wanted to do.
I wish I could retire at 42. I am not able to do so unless I win the lottery.
Come on, don't do that. Okay. Yes. I wish I could have retired at 42. That would have been awesome. All right, so we got this guy. We're going to start this guy forward and let him get some distance. All right. And the other train. That's the problem, is that long train. I can't see where the front of it is.
Well, it's in the front of that train.
Too many buttons. Yes, Mustache Mike. Too many buttons. I have my entire layout laid out on the screen in front of me, and it's blocked by other windows because I have YouTube open, I've got OBS open, I've got BlueStacks open, I've got Video Ninja open, I've got a Steam window open for the phone call, and everything is like on top of each other, and it takes time to find the right turnout. Oh, you messed up your back, George? Ooh, sorry to hear that. Okay, so now we're going to get this one moving. All right. That one moving. I'm going to move that one very, very slow. And get the other one jazzed up. 6306 is back. The switches are closed. That's back. That's in it. We put that one to bed for the night.
Yep. Something so snappy said I should buy a lottery ticket every week. My mentality, if instead of buying a ticket every week that's now $8 or $10 a freaking ticket, I'm just gonna put that $10 a week in my savings account and let the interest build up. It's not gonna be as much, but it's a guaranteed money. It's not a maybe someday I will if I get lucky. So that's more how I go. I'm not a lottery buyer, honestly. So that's gonna be hard winning the lottery if I don't participate. That's on me.
No, I buy lottery. I buy one of those quick picks, like maybe once every 2 or 3 years. When it gets up to some ridiculous amount.
Oh yeah, I've done that a few times. Yeah.
It's just, hey, why not? The jackpot gets up to like 200-300 million or some stupid thing like that. Sure, why not?
Yeah. Yeah, I have family members that every week bought 2 or 3 tickets. And we never won. So, and we asked ourselves how much money, if we put all that money in a savings account, how much we have had once we retired. The answer was a lot more than what we had at that point because it was spent on those lotto tickets. So, yeah, like Dave said, I win $10 every week by not playing. No way.
Peter says I need to put distance sensor on the camera. On the camera trains, when they come too close.
What happened?
The train slows automatically. That's not undoable. That's something that could be done, I think. Yeah.
I think you're gonna call Larry after this.
You've won over 10 grand by now. You telling me, Dave, you won 10 grand in the lottery? Really?
No, he said that he won 10 grand by not spending $10 a week.
Oh, okay. All right. Okay.
And you know where that $10 a week was spent? On model trains. Before it was car parts. With the car he showed me, he showed this one of his previous streams that he had. He spent more than $10 a week on those cars.
Mustache Mike, no bueno. I have back issues, but not that bad. I retired at 61 because of health issues. And no, not fun. Yes, I've had back issues before, and I tell you, they can be extremely painful. You get those spasms in your back, and everything just locks up, and you just can't move. It's I sympathize with people with back issues because I've been there. I've had those before, and they can be very brutal.
I hope tonight I didn't injure your back because you've been carrying this this stream most of the night.
Not me, Kevin. I've been chasing around bugs and issues, and
that's what people want to see. So yes, you carried. Yeah, Russ said, I said he spent more than $10 a week on train stuff now. He's like, yeah, about $100 a week on coupler wheels and probably decoders as well.
Dave's betting on Jimmy crashing into his own train on DraftKings. Yeah, on DraftKings, yeah.
Easy Bud, that's a good one. My wife wishes I had bought lottery tickets instead of trains. With all the money I've spent on trains, I would have won the lottery at that point.
Well, that's just it. Let's say you hit the lottery for 10 grand. All right,
Yeah.
Is that enough money for people to stop buying lottery tickets? I mean, people hit, for like, 5, 6, 7, 8 grand, and then they just keep buying lottery tickets. They just put the money back into the system.
Well, we can go
Like-
about the gambling stuff. So one of my friend is a recovering gambling addict, and he told me that the problem is you get desensitized to these amounts. You're chasing bigger amounts.
Oh yeah,
So that's where, like, I'm not saying that's what for those lottery tickets specifically, but like he's won multiple times 10 grand, and the first few times he was so happy, but since the day that one time he won 100 grand, well, those 10 grand didn't mean anything.
Oh.
He was spending it for the 100 grand again, and because it's gambling, you're not getting that 100 grand again until you get to a point where that 100 grand is nothing, and you're betting even bigger numbers. So that's
Well,
the problem with these things.
well, the taxes is the issue. I mean, you win 10 grand. I don't know how it is up in Canada.
We
But in
don't
the
pay
States,
taxes on those.
They don't tax lottery winnings in Canada?
Nope, because they counts as gifts, and we don't get taxes on gifts.
Oh, wow. Here in the U.S., they murder you.
They
You're lucky
tax
to wa-
they tax the sale of the ticket or whatever lottery thing, but not the winnings. Yep, like Nagio says.
Yeah, if you won 10 grand in the States, you'll be lucky to walk away with 6.
Daniels, I guess Japan Bill trains don't work on the layout. Well, I ran it a bit, but I stopped it because it was buggy a bit. Easy Buds, my uncle lost his house and all contents 3 times on the horses. Yeah, gambling addiction is really rough, and it's an addiction, right? They don't really want this; they're just addicted. It's a whole thing. Most of the ticket price is the tax in Canada. Yeah, you're not wrong. Pay whatever tax on capital gain made in the winning.
Well, I don't know who runs the lottery in Canada, but in the United States, it's the state that does the lotteries, and that's all. You might as well consider that all tax money because it's all going to the state.
I won $100 in casino. It was about 10 minutes. I took that as a sign. I quit and took the money. That's $1,000. That's the way to go, Russ. As soon as you're above what you came in with, you stop. You don't try to win more. That's where it is. You've made $5. That's it.
George just said, Jim, if we win in the U.S., we can fill out a form and get it back. Is that true, George? I'm not aware of that.
I'm not a taxman, neither an American, so I don't know. So as Nagio said, each province controls Lotto commissions and rules. Yes, in Atlantic though, there's a group. All 4 Atlantic provinces. It's Lotto Atlantic. It's not per province. It's a group of them. Oh, if Canadians win in the U.S. Right, because we don't get, the American versus Canadian taxes. It's a Canadian.
Oh, okay. If the Canadian wins a U.S. lottery, okay.
So that means if you ever win lottery, put my name on it. I'll go grab it for you.
Sure, Kevin. I'll never see you again. Kevin will be like, Jim, who's Jim?
No. I'll buy you. I'll pay you a new house, new trains with my money.
Oh yeah. Oh, thank you. You're so generous with my money.
No,
thank
my
you.
money. You gave it to me.
Yeah, I gave it to you. Yeah. I don't know, Kevin. Do I know you well enough that I would sign over? Let's say I hit a $250,000 lottery ticket or something like that. Do I know you well enough to sign it over to you so that you can give the money back to me, or most of it back to me, or even some of it back to me?
In model trains, specifically.
In model trains. Jimmy remembers the Addams Family trains. Yes, I do. Yeah. Yeah, unfortunately, the Addams Family, I watched, for the train crash. It's usually the same train crash over and over again, but it's an awesome crash though, with a little dynamite thing and blowing up the bridge. It's an
Wasn't
awesome
there
crash,
wasn't
but it's
there
the
a
same crash
kit?
they play in the different episodes.
Wasn't there a kit that a company made like Tyco that was? It wasn't an explosion, but it was a
Oh,
crash.
the exploding boxcar, the dynamite exploding boxcar.
That's not the
Lionel
one I
made
was
one.
thinking. No, no, no. It was more of a derailment, but like you had a full setup. Like it purposely derailed and it went into some building and stuff flew out or something like that. I feel like there's something else that was like that. It wasn't. I know what you mean for the Lionel one, but I think there was another kit that had that. So,
I'll have to research that. I'll have to check that out.
I'm not sure anymore if I'm not confusing it with a slot car set, because there's a few slot car sets that came with like barrels that you purposefully put on track so that they fly away when you hit it. So I might be mixing it up with some slot car stuff. But I feel like there was that, and there was a bridge that you could. I feel like there's also. I feel like I remember a kit, like it was a bridge that you built to destroy. Oh, I think your Aryan died. Oh no, it's back. Never mind.
Yeah, I just brought it back. It didn't quit on me. I just refreshed it.
Oh, nice, Josh. Good for
Oh,
you. Smash Up
that
Derby.
train.
George, I think George remembers what I mean. Smash Up Derby. That might be it. I feel like I've seen that before. By the way, there's 8 minutes left before we end the stream. It's been almost 4 hours, so... is there anything you want to say or run before we end the stream, Jim?
Yes, that damn train just came uncoupled again in that damn hardest to reach area of my layout. I'm like, dare I do it sight unseen? Let's see what we can do here. I'm gonna
That's
back
a
the
sign
train.
that we should stop at when it hits 30.
We're gonna go for broke here.
George
I'm gonna back that train up sight unseen. Let's go full screen
George
on this
said
thing.
George confirmed that it was a car setup, not a train
car
setup.
setup?
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't know why I thought it was a train derailment setup. I don't know. Whatever.
Okay, let's. I'm trying to get this one camera to go full screen.
No problem. Something so snappy. I hope everyone enjoyed it. I mean, we still have 6 minutes. There's plenty of time for stuff to go wrong on our side, so... Jay's queued up. Yes, Mustache Mike. Alright, Josh Cannon, thank you for coming. Good night. And, Jay's gonna be next. He's gonna be streaming for a few hours. I will be in the chat for the first hour, but I don't know how long he'll be streaming, but due to the time differences, I'll be going to bed before the end of his stream, so unfortunately, you won't see me the entire stream. I don't know, Jim, how long he will be able, because he's retired, so he's allowed to, he can...
I'm allowed to stay up late.
He can stay up late.
Jim's upset because his train has
Russ,
God.
no, it's the wrong scale, so I have not run the slot cars in months now. I think the last time I ran them, you were there, Russ, actually. So what were we saying, Jim? Sorry.
No, I'm sorry. I'm expressing frustrations here because I'm about to back up this 25 car train sight unseen, waiting for it to bump what's in front of me. And no, do I do this? I'm asking for trouble here.
I did miss your message, George. He said, I got a new Rapido 9-car turbo train this week. It's amazing. I'm glad. Is it the N scale or the HO scale? I missed that part as well. Can I? Of course you can, Jay. That's the whole point. I'm not announcing you not to put up links for people to join you. There's a Lionel train wreck recovery set. Oh, thank you, Easy Buds. Good night, Round Valley. Thank you for coming.
Yes, good night. Good night.
You have
I'm waiting for that big crash, Kevin. I'm watching and I'm waiting. I know that train is backing up. I'm waiting for that caboose to just get jammed. I want to put it on full screen, but it doesn't seem to want to go full screen. Oh, there it goes. Now it goes full screen. All right, come on. I see shadows moving. Oh, boom. Hit it. All right, let's see. With a couple.
Good night,
No,
George. No problem. Thank you for coming.
Oh, good night, George. Good night.
There's a few leaving. I think it's normal. We said that we're ending in 3 minutes now, so it's kind of normal. Plus, it is getting late for about everyone, except for Jay on the West Coast, of course, and Russ is also on the West Coast, and Mustache Mike, actually. Well, half of the people here. Never mind.
Oh, I should just. Oh, what am I doing? That's what I need to do. Everybody can see what's going on. Oh, that car is derailed. Oh, don't you? Come on, couple. Come on. Oh yeah. Okay, it grabbed it. Now pull it over to the railer. Pull it over to the.
Oh, I'm seeing some shaking.
Yeah. Oh, I think it re-railed. Yes, it did. Oh, success. Oh, I'm so flippin' happy. Oh, look at that. Those re-railers paid off back there.
The one time they're useful.
Yes.
How many times have I seen derailed stuff go over re-railers and just stay derailed? I'm like, why?
Yes.
Why did you?
All right, so that last car is giving me an issue. I have to figure out what the issue with that is.
It was nice having you as well, Easy Buds. Thank you for coming. You're always welcome. I should be live every Saturday. Not always this layout. Recently, it's been this layout a lot, but we should be live every Saturday.
Okay, I am exactly, completely. I need a drink. I'm so happy right now. Can't believe that train was derailed back there. I hit it, backed it up, coupled, and re-railed it.
The caboose seems a little shaky right now.
That's okay. We're gonna get it to a safe zone. Since the stream's just about over, all I want to do is get it up and get it out to where I can reach it. And that's what it is. It's coming into the town that I call Nashua. This area right here is a town that I call Nashua. And look at that. That whole train is up there. It's reachable. And we're just going to stop it right there.
I wanted to see all that shaking go through a turnout. I think it's derail on that turnout. I know it's a reachable spot.
But, I just saw it do some funky stuff on that turnout. Yeah. Okay, that's all right. Where is the other camera?
Now we want to see the other one.
Right, yeah. I need to go back. I need to go back to this one.
Oh, it's on the bridge.
It's up on the bridge. That's actually a safe spot. Well, actually, I'll bring it down to the walkthrough.
Yeah.
Sure, let's bring it down to the walkthrough.
Let's see it get stuck somewhere.
Yeah. We'll jazz that up.
The dinosaur.
Maybe I'll just bring it down to where the other train derailed and see what's going on with it.
All right. Well,
hey, Tinsley Field, thanks for stopping by. Easy Buds, I know everybody's saying their goodnights right now.
Yeah, well, it is midnight 30. It's 12:30, so I will hand it off. I will say goodnight to everyone. Thank you all for coming. Thank you all for staying with us. Let's go see Jay on his channel.
Yes.
And I will be there in a few minutes. I just want to pack up my stuff and hand off with Jim afterwards. So good night, everyone. Thank you for coming. See you all next week. Have a good night. And let's hope I have time to make a video this week, but I don't have any plans. Maybe Jim should make a video of his train running around his layout. this week.
I owe Holly a video. So I have
Yes,
to
you
give
do.
Holly her- Yes.
All right. Have a
All
good night, everyone.